Hello, everyone. Welcome to Dungeons and Dog Tags. We're a military theme group of individuals who likes to play a lot of TTRPGs, and today we're going to be playing a special one, a little one-shot, potentially the start of something new. We don't know yet. It's going to be Delta Green. Delta Green is based off of a couple other systems, and this one, the version we're playing, is done by Arc Dream Publishing. It's their 2023 version that I picked up the rules for, and that's what we'll be playing on. I have a smattering of individuals come to get full crazy today, get hopefully insane or killed. That's the goal of the handler here today. But for those of you who don't know what Delta Green is, it's basically a role-play version of something akin to like X-Files or something along those lines, where it's like there's a group of people who know a lot more than they should know, and there's definitely some stuff behind the veil that people have no knowledge about, and they're going to be interacting with that and having a fun time, hopefully. And we'll go from there. But I'll have everybody introduce yourselves. So just kind of give your name, how you know us as a group, what kind of character you're playing, just cute, maybe if there's some stuff you want to say about them. And then, any quick thoughts you have on the character or your knowledge of the system. And then we'll go from there. And then at the end, I'll probably have you guys give shout outs and say what you want to say, tell us where you're about, who you're all with and stuff like that. So we'll start with my friend Mike Ramirez here. Hey,
no,
go
I'm
ahead.
not used to this. You always go first. I always go like fourth.
I literally just went first. I just went first.
Yeah. So, all right. So I'm Ramirez. I'm the former Jarhead Crown Eater Brain person. I'm part of the cast from Campaign 1 of DDT. I am playing Laszlo Nagy. I'm not going to spell it out for you because that's going to suck. He is also a fellow Jarhead. About him, he's had a few deployments under his belt that really can't talk about too much, that have made him jaded to the point where nothing's really going to surprise him anymore, because he's just like, okay, cool, it's a big monster. Again, we're here. As far as Delta Green, I have no idea what the hell we're doing. This is the first experience with any kind of Cthulhu horror type system, so it's going to be fun.
Nice. All right, we'll go to Connor next.
Hello, everybody. My name is Connor, he, him. I am a therapist and gaming creative. My connection with Dungeons and Dog Tags is a fun one. I got to meet several of the members of this friendly crew at GaryCon, where I ran a game for them. Stellar role players all around, very fun people, and they provide a really important role in support of the community. And so I am all on board for what they do. And I now sing their praises. I am playing a FIDI, a member of the FBI, named Mason McAllister. He is a forensic accountant. I have the most boring profession in the most boring branch of the FBI. And I designed him to be remarkable in how unremarkable he is. The only thing that sort of sets him apart is he gets random bursts of insight, which border on the psychic if they're not psychic themselves. And he was recently reassigned because of tests at Quantico to the IOSS, Intelligence and Operations Support Section, where he would be on loan to Delta Green. So here I am. Thanks for having me.
I gotta say, when you said I'm remarkably unremarkable, I was like, this is a great character. It's gonna be so good. I was like, he is definitely a fish out of water. It's gonna be great.
Gatorade 12 down the line, like the most.
So white bread, so bad.
So I do have a really high number in accounting, though. So if y'all need your taxes done, hit me up.
It's fine. Loopholes. All right, Holly, you're up next.
Okay. Hey, I'm Holly. This is my first stream with DDT, and I was brought here because I know John. John and I were in training together, and I'm a former Army medic. And then I met everybody at Gen Con last year, and hope to meet everybody again or see everybody again this year. I don't know that that's going to happen, but and today I'm going to be playing Professor Athena Strix. She's an anthropologist with Harvard, but her specialty is linguistics and cultural anthropology, specifically things like ancient relics, rituals, that type of thing. And her specific languages are like Latin and Sumerian. She's currently learning Egyptian, but I was brought in to Delta Green because I was the civilian that decided to survive. So I was the final girl at least once, and so, but yes, and yeah, I think that's it for her. Unless I'm forgetting something because I closed that out. My bad. I'm also sick,
Sounds
and so
good.
I sound a little nasally. I apologize.
Well, as your character's probably a Bostonian, there's a little nasal in there. Probably be all right.
Just lean into it. If I just lean into it, it'll be all right.
Be all right. If you get some Kaz in there, that'll be all
Right,
right.
get some coffee. It's fine.
All right. Last but not least, Justin.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I am GM Justin. This is going to be my first game here with everybody here at DDT. We've interacted with each other over the over last year or so on this basis. So this is actually our first game that we're actually going to be playing. I'll be the player, and this is going to also be my second Delta Green game that I've played. So I'm really looking forward to it. My character that I'm playing is Juan Ramos, who is a CIA intelligence caseworker. But in IRL, I am still an active duty. Army sergeant first class who works here in the beautiful city of El Paso, around Fort Bliss, Texas. So I am here. I'm doing that. I am looking forward to playing this game. And the reason I got into Delta Green, well, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, back to you.
You don't have the clearance to know. Awesome. All right, so a special forces operator, an FBI accountant, a anthropologist from Harvard, and a CIA operative all together for the first time. To set the stage, this is going to be taking place modern day now, 2024, month of May. It is unusually uncharacteristic, except for all of you will be getting your very first assignment. It comes on basically the 5th of May, so today, which is when we're recording. That's cool. Your characters kind of look and see. I'll kind of go through each one of you's. Agent Laszlo, first of all, you get a straight up memorandum delivered to you from a runner as you're in your squad room taking care of things. It's early, like 0540 in the morning, before PT kind of stuff, before formations and meetings and things like that. You get this orders immediately. You're going out. You're done for the day. Get your go bags. Get the hell out of here. You're on a flight to Boston. Very quick, very fast turnaround. You get 2 bits of information. One, the mission brief, which I put out to you guys beforehand. And additionally, you get a set of papers that allow you to acquire credentials if you so choose to use them. It's up to you if you want to play that card, but I'll give it to you as the general of your base, who is also probably, can't confirm it, but he's probably read into the Delta Green project stuff. He makes sure you're taken care of a little bit as you head out. So let's, in that scene, real quick, what does it look like? What are you throwing in your bags? What stuff does this Marsoc operator fucking pack in and start to take out with him? Just a quick overview.
I forgot to mention, he is older, significantly, probably than anybody else that's here. He is 49 years old, still going at it. So he is a little bit of a Gyardo because he's been on so many missions where he's like, I wish I had this one thing this one time. So for every single mission there on out, he just always brings it. So he has his pack vest he has on, an LBV, way too many mags and pouches fit with some with grenades, some with actual mags, holstered pistol, like night vision goggles, sunglasses, just like whatever he randomly thinks he might have. Like Kevlar just thrown off to the side, just strapped on, the rifle, just by the time he walks over there, you just hear him like clicking and clacking down the hallway. Whether it's his bones or his gear, you really don't know which one it is.
All right, the old sergeant grabbing his stuff. Now, my first question for you. You were given orders, but you weren't given like, hey, you need to be here at this time. It was, you need to get to your area of operations for this mission. Are you taking space A travel? Are you buying a ticket? Are you driving? What are you doing? How are you going to get there? How overt or how covert are you trying to be?
Probably driving, because that is the least tracked way of getting from point A to point B.
All right. We'll come back to that, because now you're transporting a lot of military equipment in a vehicle. So, Connor, let's go to McAllister's desk in the morning. Probably, I don't know, is he a coffee drinker? Probably just gets in there.
If you're an accountant, of course you're a coffee drinker.
It's part of the uniform.
You can't do numbers without coffee, duh.
No, I've got 30 dossiers on my desk that need to get done by noon.
That's right. So as you sit there, flip on your stuff, log into your secure database, open up your stuff, daily to do. The very first thing is there's a very high priority encrypted message email from just a sender named Helix. You know, the standard, this email originated from outside the office kind of shit. But you recognize the name. You click on it, receive your operations brief as you've been given before. What does that look like? You don't have military orders. You're just an FBI operative, you're a special agent. How does this scene look for you leaving the office?
Well, so, I suppose the first thing I would do if I got this communication is I would run it by my handler in the FBI to make sure it clears, to make sure it checks. And the moment I get that confirmation, but you have to have the confirmation. I can't just simply leave the desk without getting permission from the chain. I would nod, realize I'm going to have to reschedule a number of things. I was supposed to attend my friend's child's bar mitzvah. I'm going to have to take a pass on that. I had a couple classes I was taking at the local dojo. I'll have to make sure I give them enough heads up so I don't get charged. And then I would drive home in the company car to my condo just on the Virginia side of DC. I'm guessing at that point, like I'd run into to my partner Juan Manuel. I say, hey, Juan, lo siento porque necesito trabajar in Boston. And he'd go, ¿Qué? Boston? I would have to go. I'm sorry. And I'd say, I'll make it up to you though. I promise. We can, when I get back in a couple days, we can go to that Thai place you really like. And try to smooth it over.
Okay. I like that.
Pack my luggage as best I can. You have to have at least 3 different polo shirts. Make sure that I have my my badge and anything I would need for an away mission, for a field mission for the FBI. Wallet, cell phone, passport. Not leaving the country, but just in case. He is the most mundanely boring packer in the world. But once I've got everything together, I give another kiss to Juan Manuel before hopping in the vehicle and taking the drive up the I-95.
All right. So you are driving in as well. As you're packing, it's one of those feelings, one of those little twinges you get, those little insights. One of the corners of your luggage is there's like a sticker that got stuck onto there with a little QR code. Don't know why that's there. That shouldn't be there. You don't keep dirty luggage.
No.
Additionally, you don't really remember it ever being there, but the QR code sticker just kind of, you're like, that's important. I'll file that away.
Yeah. Juan, did you lose something in the bag?
He comes in very, very, I don't touch your bags. No.
Well, no, I don't touch it. I mean, neither.
We go to the Thai place twice now. that scene plays out. You pack your stuff, just with that little insight in the back of your head where, that shouldn't have been there. That's something.
I'll close the zip, but then I'll reopen it. I'll snap it with my camera, and then close everything up before I make my way down to the car.
I love it. All right. So with that being said, you on I-95 making your way closer to Boston. It'll be a little bit of time, but I think plot-wise, you and Agent Laszlo probably arrive very similar times. I don't know. It's just the way it works. All right, Miss Strix. Let's see what your day looks like. As you wake up, I'm assuming it's probably a Monday, right? Or a Friday. You got the last day of class for the week.
Yeah, I was like, it's not just the last day of the week, it's the last day of the semester. I'm done.
That's it. It's a great time. It's a great time. You're feeling good. Things are buttoned up, put away. Everything's nice. You can finally take a little time to do some of your side projects that you've been working on. You get a call, a very odd call, but one that you've been waiting for quite some time. It gives you, a few moments, gives you a number to write down, which is a key code to enter into an email, which then you as well receive the mission brief. Going to Somerville, it's not very far. It's maybe like a 25-minute drive if traffic's not shit. So not horrible. You can make it there easily from Cambridge, not too big of a drive. What does the rest of your morning look like now? As the last day of class for a whole semester, the teacher is not going to be there.
So obviously making sure that my TA is able to handle everything, outlines everything. It's like literally a giant, and I mean giant. It's like 3-inch binder, perfectly labeled. It's literally like the nicest. It's very organized. We've got charts, we've got graphs, we've got lines, like all of it. And I'm like, here, take this. Don't call me if you need anything. Here are the other people. like leave me alone. And I like grab my phone and I'm like texting my pet sitter, and because I have 2 cats naturally, and I and I am like, hey, the keys to here, like if you need the code to the garage, blah blah blah. Athena is single, so she's got no one. It's her and her cats in Harvard. That's it.
That's a life. That's a life.
And so she's just like getting ready, and she's like throwing everything. But when she's like packing, it's lots and lots of like, one, it's a lot of black. 2, it's very tactical. So she's like definitely got a harness that she wears probably underneath a lot of things, and it's not a gun harness. This is like lots of knives. Think like Diego Hargreaves of Umbrella Academy, just knives everywhere. Like and she's like sliding them in, and she's like and she's just like making sure she's having it. She's like counting in her head, and she finally like closes the suitcase and she like locks it. And it has a pin, so she's like pinning it in. This is like a nice one. She's like, okay, I'm ready to go. And she's like 10 minutes early, which me as a person, I'm never early. So this is
it's a fantasy game.
This is pure role play for me.
That's what we're here for.
But yeah, so she's just waiting. And what does the email say?
It's a mission brief, which gives you a rundown, some images, some pictures, a situation update, which I'm going to read it out after everyone goes through.
Okay.
Stuff. No and then additionally, it'll be like the last lines of it are standby for a message, group message, cell phone stuff. But that's
Perfect.
about the last bit of it.
I throw on, I'm obviously going to drive by myself, but I have a motorcycle. And so I throw on my leather jacket and I hop on my motorcycle and head to where I'm supposed to go.
All right. So 3 on the road, all driving. We go now to Agent Ramos in the CIA field office in Massachusetts for some reason today. Not sure if that's your home office, but you happen to be there. Whether it's training or whatever reason, you had to go, official stuff like that. Mm. But you find yourself there, and you're pulled into one of the rooms by a higher-ranking individual, and he says, "Agent, I don't usually do this. This is coming up way higher than me. The room's yours. 20 minutes. Everything's clean. I'll see myself out." And he just leaves it. He just like spins his computer chair around for you to sit at his desk, and then leaves. And the room, you can hear the door click, like it's code locked and everything. You got 20 minutes. Sit down, and as soon as you come on, you were the only person who, when I asked questions, did some digging. That was very, very good. You actually get briefed by the individual who wrote the report. It's very AI-generated voice, blurry image, probably not real, but it tells you that everything contained in the document explains everything contained in the document that you dug and found out about as well, and says, I'm going to be using your phone as the hub for my communications network. Since you like to dig, I'm going to dig on you as well. You're going to be going ahead and be my tether. So do not lose your phone. Keep it charged. If it goes out, I'll assume the worst. And you and your team will have consequences to deal with. Thank you for your service. And the line goes dead. But you basically have the extra bonus mission objective of keep your phone going, because that's how they're tracking you. But you also gain that insight into, everybody who's going on the mission, so you have extra time to dig into stuff if you really wanted to. And about 10 minutes left on the clock in this very secure CIA room with a computer that's unlocked in front of you. So I'll give you the option. Do you do anything else, or does this get ready to go?
Oh, 100%. I'm going to spend about 5 minutes doing a quick search on everybody that I'm going on this mission with. And then after that, I will head over and check out some equipment to take with me. I'm going to show up there a little bit earlier than everybody else because, one, I just want to get a feel as to whenever, like, everybody's schedule. I'm going to start doing some reconnaissance of my own on my team, and then whatever else I can pull up.
All right, so you get the lovely honor of being the first roll for the game. I want you to give me either a human intelligence, so human roll, a SIGINT roll, which is computer intelligence. This is basically what you're gathering from it, or forensics. I would say you can use computer science too if you have it, but they'll kind of net you. Just give me a roll on there, and we'll see what you get.
I'm gonna go with SIGINT, and I got an 11.
Oh, that's really good, and a crit. So good start. If you ever roll two of the same number, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, and it's under, and you do it, it's a critical success. So not only do you use the CIA database you're connected to right now, you throw all those files on your phone. You have the MARSOC special operator that's going with you, Agent Laszlo. You have the FBI Agent McAllister, who is an incredibly meticulous accountant. Don't understand why he's in the thing, but there's a huge file that's like, suspected psychic, very attentive to detail. Oh, there's a huge extra file on him. And then they have Athena Strix, a Harvard professor, excellence in her field, excellence in this, that, the other thing. But a little on the fence about their loyalty to the thing, but they have no choice.
I'm going to put I will put a flag on McAllister stuff, because that's interesting to say the least. So that's one I'm going to review later on more in depth. Everything else just okay, cool beans, but that one.
Yeah, but you got faces, you got names, and you got definitely got the eyes of your handler looking at you quite extensively. But the 10 minutes are up. The door, you hear it clicks open. The agent walks in. He's like, hopefully that's all good. Your time's up. I got to get you out of here, man.
Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. And I'm just going to nod my head and just exit on out.
You go fill out your requisitions. We'll see what you get when the time comes. Well, those are fun little rolls, and we'll go from there. Unless there's anything specific you wanted to grab that's really good for the scene, we'll continue forward.
Yep, I think we're good.
So So everybody knows, I'll read for the thing. The operation that you guys are on is Operation Quick Assembly. The handler for the operation is your guys' handler. The one person you all know who's in common is an individual who goes by the name of Helix. You are now part of a task force codenamed Nightingale. You don't know why or how you got that name, but that's what they've given it to you for. You now know who's all involved. There's a situation report that if you click on the link in the actual file I gave you, it's just a cool thing. The place you're at is a real place, and it's a real thing that happened. Well, not the story, but the mall was demolished and things were built over it. The history of the place is quite intense. It went back to all the way to the Ford Motor Company in the 1900s. It used to be an assembly plant. So there's been a lot of different places that this place has been, and it's changed hands, and it's constantly moving. The meat and potatoes of the thing is that for the last 8 years in this area of Somerville, Massachusetts, things that are not supposed to happen have been happening. What they call hypergeometry, which is basically the things they do, it's the catch-all phrase. It's magic, or it's, the spirit realm or the far realm, whatever. Anything that doesn't fit into what we can quantify and understand is hypergeometry. They say there's a lot of that kind of stuff going on. Specifically, they'll see people who have gone missing in the area, who've been killed in the area, or something like that, reappear. Lately, as well, things, building pieces, artifacts, things like that have been reappearing in this area, though they shouldn't be. To date, the program, or Delta Green, has cleaned up and, hushed, put that under the rug for the most part, without any incident. They've been able to keep it quiet. However, 4 years ago in 2020, another team, Task Force Stormcrow, was sent to investigate the entirety of the mall that was demolished, reappeared, displacing the other buildings, causing a huge thing. Delta Green was able to fabricate a construction project very quickly to isolate the area and things like that. But for some reason, it appeared for 48 hours and then disappeared. The task force that went in didn't come back out. They actually found a lot of information, but they took it with them, and that information was lost. So part of your mission is to, hey, figure out why this mall popped back up 4 years later. 2, see if you can find the info that they got. 3, if you can recover them, that would be good too, or their remains. But there's a lot of phenomenon that's kind of gone around this place. They do know a little bit that it's been going on since the earliest Delta Green recording of it is like 1900s. But before that, there's ghost stories and things like that have happened before. So yes, if you can, take a look at that and read it. There's some actual cool pictures of the mall, pictures of Somerville, and so on and so forth. But again, your objectives are pretty easy. Demanifest the structure of the mall. Get that thing out of there. It doesn't need to be there. Gather any information into the floating creatures or the reappearing bits and stuff that exists there. Discover anything about Team Task Force Stormcrow that you can. And then if you can figure out what's making it do that and remove it, stop it, contain it, please do that. Nowhere in there, you guys all notice, it says make it out alive. So that's kind of sad. There's no extract with this or that. It's just, you do it. Very nice.
I did it once. I'll do it again.
I mean, you're 1 for 1. You're 1 for 1 at this point, right?
I hope you're not the last girl.
I'm gonna do what I can to be the last girl. I'm sorry, Holly. I'll be the last girl.
I did want to say though, and this is for anybody watching. When I received that dossier from John earlier today, the GM, it was freaking amazing. Like the level of detail, the pictures and everything. You can't see that at home, but when I received that information and the write up and the pictures, I'm like, oh yeah. It felt real. So I just want to give John the shout out there.
I'll take it. I like the props when they're given. Hell yeah. We'll probably end up making those files available for people who want to check them out too. It's just a little silly, fun thing I like to do. Since we're not in person, I'm a big handouts, models, pictures stuff. That's the least I could do is throw a Google Doc together with some cool, silly stuff. So, so we're gonna pick up there. You guys are in full control. the arrival time and the way that your handler kind of put out the information makes you almost all arrive at about the same time. About 10 minutes ago, you all received a text. You were added into a group text of like one of those numbers that doesn't look like a phone number. It's probably like four to six numbers, and you're like, that's not a number I should be in. However, you all have a group communication that you feel is probably fairly secure. At least it should be. And it says, operation start time is now. Meet at, excuse me, I wrote the wrong thing down. He says, there is a meeting point, a geolocation. It's pinned. And for most of you looking on the map, you don't notice like the little things around, like, like the Google Maps kind of says like names and stuff. Athena, you've seen this before in Somerville. It's literally Prospect Park. It's one of the first places the American flag was ever hoisted. It's kind of like a touristy destination. A lot of little nooks, a lot of little crannies, a lot of little old buildings, a lot of places where there's not a lot of people right now in the middle of summer. It's a good meetup spot. Big parking lot. Not a lot of people are going to be looking. But 10 minutes ago, you all got that. You arrive more or less at the same time. So I'll let you guys take it from here as you come across a picturesque, Massachusetts afternoon. Kind of nice. It's not raining. It's not crappy outside. A little on the warm side for the East Coast, but not too bad. And I'll go same direction we did before. All four of you. What did they see? I gave you another prompt. Like, what do they see? What is the demeanor of your character and stuff like that as you come across, and just describe that. There's a small table you guys will all meet up at. That's where the point is. It's just like a little meeting bench off on the side. And that's where you're headed to. So Ramirez, when they all lay their eyes upon your lovely agent, what is it they see? How does he conduct himself? All that sort of stuff.
He is, like I said, since he's old as shit and he's been in for a while, like every other service member, he looks significantly older than he probably is, with all the extra wrinkles and skilled folds. He has the salt and pepper short hair, tan skin. He has a crisp uniform, aside from the fact that obviously he looks very old and worn in. It's very salty at this point. For himself, he seems very terse. He carries himself a little bit quiet and just has like this roving eye that just like scans all the time, just checking everything out. But aside from that, he's just has this rucksack for everything that can fit small, and like a sea bag for everything that won't fit discreetly in a little backpack. It just has on for his other shoulder.
Okay. Now, you did mention you were like tacked out earlier. Are you still wearing all this tactical gear right now out in the open, or is that
so he is? But he'll throw like, I don't want to say the Inspector Gadget coat, but like some sort of like running shirt or running jacket that goes over it, so we can like zip it up and just like discreetly hide that. But the moment like we get a public eye, like that shit's coming off because he's gonna be sweating. He's too old for overheating in this shit.
Too old for this shit. Got you. No worries. All right, cool. And as you guys all see that, additionally, Agent McAllister walks up. What do they see, and how does he conduct himself when he walks?
Well, so McAllister would pull up in an FBI SUV, right? It's black, it's black and more black. Pull up, get out of the Jeep, the SUV. Contemplate whether he would throw on his FBI windbreaker, right? And y'all know what I'm talking about. When you go out, you have to put it on to identify. And he decides to leave it, but he'll get out with one of those cardboard carts with 4 coffees on it.
Oh, nice.
And he'll walk up. He'll say, "Hello, everybody. I'm Agent McAllister. It's nice to meet you. I stopped by Duncan. Anybody?" And then like he'll set it down on the picnic table, and then immediately adjust his black glasses, which seems to be like almost a nervous habit. Like he does it quite a bit, even if he doesn't have to. How? I'm sorry, I didn't know. How do you take your coffee? And he'll look because he doesn't know anybody's names, right? Like in the dossier, he didn't know who he was going to be meeting, just that he would meet people here. Mm-hmm. So he'd look at Ramirez. He'd look at Agent Nagy first. How do you take your coffee?
Black is fine.
And he'll reach over and grab one and put it in front of you. Here, black.
Thanks.
Right.
Anybody else?
I will I'm gonna reach across and I'm gonna be like, Agent Strix, just take coffee, and she like takes it like she doesn't.
And he okay, and then he'll point to and you're our handler, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I couldn't tell, but you're CIA.
And then what is it? Just imagine like the camera kind of pans over to me, and it's just like I have like a just like a regular black fitted hat with like a band T-shirt, some regular jeans on. I'm like, I gotta check that now that I give off those vibes. But no,
no. You look like you should be here, right? That you belong here, but you look like you're trying really hard not to get noticed.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta change that now. So
Here's
thank you.
Coffee. It's great meeting you. My name is McAllister, and I'll put the coffee in front of him.
I know who you are. Do you mind if I call you Mason?
I mean, sure, why not?
Okay, yeah, thank you, Mason. I appreciate it.
That name drop.
How does Juan Diego take his coffee?
It would probably be with like a caramel macchiato with a couple extra Splendas in it.
Flawless.
I love it.
Flawless without asking. And then he'll just sit down and sip on his coffee and look around like he's really uncomfortable. Like has a hard time making eye contact with people. This is very awkward for him, and you can just tell.
He's definitely that fish out of water. So as that scene's going on, let's flip back when he hands you the coffee, Athena. What do they see? What do they understand? What's going on?
Yeah. So I am wearing long sleeve black shirt. I'm wearing a turtleneck because I look cool in turtlenecks, and I have a black leather jacket on, and basically what would be like riding pants for a motorcycle, but around my neck is a also very similar, it's pretty much what I'm wearing now, is a gold necklace that has like, it's just like a snake or a serpent, like just going down right there, and I have a belt buckle on these hands, and it is like a snake as well, and it's gold as well. And she is short, nothing. She's very small, and she has her hair pulled back off of her face. She is wearing glasses, and yeah, I mean that's it for her. She is just like sipping on this coffee, like taking it all in.
And Duncan too. Like
I know she's like here for the ride, literally and metaphorically. Like she's just like, all right, yeah, like. So, and she's like, I'm a professor, and that's all she says. And she is like, so you're CIA, and you're. Did you say? And she's looking at Agent McAllister.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Agent McAllister, FBI, forensic accountant. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. Okay, numbers. And she like looks over at say your last name for me, Ramirez.
Nagy.
Nagy, thank you. She's like, he looks over at Agent Nagy.
Yeah, I'm just here to make sure you guys don't die, or at least not quickly.
Oh, so you're the handler?
No, I'm just the protection.
Oh. Okay. Is that something we need? like her mind is like, okay, like I thought I was all right.
And he's like, looks at the other three and he's like, probably. Yeah.
Fucking shades come down, just like land right on you. They like, probably.
And she just kind of just like smiles when you said that, and is like, all right, she'll take it. She's fine with it.
All right. And as it pans back, Ramos, you already hit mostly the feels. You got the civilian casual look with the band T-shirt and stuff. What else do they notice, if anything, when we're there? Anything crazy that stands out on you, or what's your demeanor like?
No, I'm very much kind of like kind of chill, kind of also like being observant and taking everything in. So it's just like I will do the subtle name drops to kind of be like I've already done research on you. I know who you are, but I'm just doing that very slowly as we're kind of going on through. And I will also be like, I will what is it? As soon as Mason mentions like you look like you're trying too hard, I'm like, that hurts me in my soul. And you're like, I'm gonna have like that stoic face, like, inside my head. It's just like, that hurt. That hurt.
He's so FBI. He's bleeding navy and gold out of his pores there. Okay. So a lot of you have met for the most part. Some of you know each other's names. You know what you look like. You know you're on a mission. Take it away. You know you got 48 hours, supposedly. At least that's what happened last time.
Okay, so just right off the rip here, I do have to ask the question: who has brought weapons with them? I already knew you, Mr. Marsock. That was a given.
Back in the van.
Just like, why would I need that?
Did you bring a weapon and then leave it in your vehicle?
Yeah, that's what the FBI does.
So if you needed one right now, are you going to run back there and then run back here?
I'm going to look to the left where there's a park. And I'm going to look to the right where there's a park. And I'm going to look down in front of me where I've got a Dunkin'. And I'll look back up and I was like,
I suggest you start moving back to your van.
But before we go ahead and do that, I think we just need to get it out in the open. Just like, hey, look, I have no idea who Felix or Helix actually is. I just know the fact that one, that's just like everybody else here, they reached out to us and put us on this mission. Two, Helix is potentially listening in on the conversation too. So just be mindful of that fact that we are being watched as we speak. Watch, listen to, take it for what you will.
Is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be like is that meant to be in like a threatening way? Like
I mean, only if you wanted to meet in a threatening way. Take it. That's why I said take it for what you will.
The chain told me that Helix was legit, for whatever that's worth. I'll take another sip on my coffee.
Strix is just smiling. Like, it is unnerving almost that she is just like, she's just so happy. Like, she's just like listening to everybody measure their dicks, and she's like, yeah.
But I have to ask the question, Mason, accountant, why?
I ask myself this all the time. I don't know. But occasionally the chain will loan me out for work with the IOSS, and they and you go wherever your assignment is, right? I honestly thought I was going to have a pretty easy week in the office. I've got a couple of corporate tax returns I'm auditing and checking for malfeasance. Nothing out. Is your coffee okay?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah.
and you get the genuine impression he's a little bit heartbroken that he's not back at the office looking at the tax returns. He sort of lost himself in thinking about all the work he's not getting done in the office, knowing that every half a day another 15 files are going to be dropped there, and they're not going to stop while he's away, right? Like, they're going to keep dropping them. It's just going to be like massive by the time he gets back.
Okay, so as you guys are all kind of gathered around this situational spot, kind of figuring each other out, I need everybody's search percentage real quick, just so I kind of know what you see passively and don't see passively.
Spicy.
Not great.
Wonderful. Start spitting them out.
That's my percentage is not great. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, it's letters. It's not even numbers.
60 over here.
60 for Nagy. Gotcha.
40.
20.
20. Oh, wow,
I read the things.
behind.
Everyone else finds them, okay?
And what was McAllister's?
70.
70.
And
all right.
Applicable 70.
Mm-hmm.
Respectable,
He just has that attention to detail. In this moment, you do get that kind of attention to detail kind of ping as very just randomly as you're kind of leaning back, kind of looking down and away, sipping your coffee. You do see under the table there's a small sticker. Looks very, very familiar. There's a small QR code sticker underneath the
Click.
I don't see it. Yeah.
snaps a picture. Go ahead.
Where does it go?
Clicking on the link.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
virus.
If you,
No.
if you
I've seen
click
this.
on the link, oh no! You shouldn't click on random links on the park tables. I got you. No, that's the story. Hey guys, no, there is a link that leads to a website, and the website is for a company that I don't know. Some of you may know of or have heard of. It is called the FRIT, which is a real estate conglomerate that buys up and sells different sorts of properties and things like that. Recently, one of the listings is the revamp of the new Assembly Row, which should be coming to the greater Somerville area in mere months. So there's a large construction venture going on. The link also opened up 2 websites. The second website is for a company called the Yellow Front, which is another investment group that seems to have the most generic and non-appealing website. It looks like a website should, but it really says a lot of words without saying anything at all. And you kind of get that look like, these might be clues. These are definitely things we should look into.
So I'll take my phone after I pull this up and I'll pass over. I mean, this I'm not really worried about taking pictures or anything. This is obviously an FBI phone. So I'll just sort of like slide it across the table toward Ramos.
I'll take the phone. I'm like, what the hell is this?
And I'll just sort of like point under the table. Say, I don't know. There's just is there a chance, however small, that somebody else was going to know that we were going to meet here? Or
Yeah, we have a handler.
Yeah, it's within the realm possibility.
Okay. Like whoever that Helix person is. Hello, if you're listening.
Oh, God.
As like I take a look at it, noticing that it says a whole lot of nothing. I'm gonna start looking through and just start like poking around throughout the website because this is not my phone, so whatever happens happens.
It's okay. It's being keylogged by the FBI, so you're fine. You're safe.
Okay, well there's that.
Okay. If you are going to start digging into there, what is your computer science skill at?
Computer science, it's at a 20.
Okay. You start digging around, you poke around, you start looking. The first website goes to a lot of financials, a lot of investment opportunity, things like that. Articles about recent purchases and recent acquisitions and things like that. It's what you'd expect for like some big conglomerate of investors to be like, look at all these things we do. You should invest with us. Pretty much, they're selling their product. It looks good. It looks above board. There doesn't seem to be anything funny or weird. If you want to dig in further to each page, you can. It'll just take some time, which you can definitely do. If you want to do that first. If not, the other page, as you look at it, sparks no joy. It is absolutely just there. It is just a gray existence of a web page. There's nothing. It barely even says anything.
So, I'm sorry. Could you? I saw your name, but I could not figure out a proper way to say it. If you don't mind, Nagy, how do you say your first name?
Laszlo.
Laszlo. Okay, cool. Hey.
Yeah, it's the SZ thing.
That's fair. How well are you with computers and technology? Technology.
I mean, I know how to turn them on.
You want to take a look at? So I'm not the best. I can do certain things, but my thing's limited. Based off of this, something's fucky here, and if somebody can take a better swag to maybe uncover something, that would be great. And I put the phone towards the middle for whoever wants to take a look into it.
McAllister will take the phone quickly because it is the company phone, right? But he'll look at Strix, and he'll say, "I'm sorry, Professor. Are you good with this sort of thing? Computers and the like?"
She's like, no. Like she's like, I'm with that guy. I know how to turn them on. I turn them off too, and then turn them back on again. So.
Okay.
Okay.
As I look
She's
at my
like-
character sheet and cry.
She is like, good.
So
Good.
I will remind you that you are all parts of very large agencies, and you could have someone look into this information for you. It's a common everyday occurrence. Hey, Becky, could you look at this? Hey, Joe, could you look at this, right? It's not a problem to have other people do that. The question is, how much information, how much things do you want to put out there into the world? And how do you want to approach that? It's up to you how you handle this. You have national resources at your disposal. The Marsoc guy literally got a letter that says if he wants to, he can pull fucking credentials from the local area and do whatever he needs to do. Whatever that means. Probably like a deputy badge, or like the keys to the power station, stuff like that. Like, it's a huge ticket. Do you want to punch it, though? That's the question. So you're more than welcome to seek outside help, however you want to do.
You know what? I'll send it to one of my friends at the FBI, because domestic. It's a domestic thing, domestic company. See if they can pull any information on these businesses. That could be helpful. Could be helpful for us.
Do me a favor.
But I have to go back. I have to go back to the van to get it though, because the computer's there too.
Do me a favor.
As you start walking, though, I would like to just you should probably get your gun.
Well, since everything apparently is at his van, why don't we just move this over there? Yeah, because otherwise I feel like we're gonna be making a lot of trips here.
Right.
That's fair. Before we head on out, do one quick look through, because he found a QR code. So if there's something else that's around here, let's just do a quick once over in case there's might be something else.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a great idea, and I'll turn and nervously walk to the van. You will see me. I'll go for the computer first. Then I'll stop for a minute. Then I'll go to the back, open the back, and open the case with my gun. Put my gun on the holster and put my jacket over it, and then come back with the computer.
I love it. All right, so if anybody's searching or doing extra stuff, go ahead and tell me how you're doing it. Like, if it's just I'm looking around, cool. If you're like, I'm using I suspect some sort of thing, let me know what you're doing.
For me, I'm just taking a look around to see if there's any other QR codes, because that's random. So, all right, maybe there's something else. Maybe there's a line of text somewhere that just doesn't make sense. Make sense around here.
All right, cool. Give me a check, and then go ahead. You're good. Tell me what you're doing.
Since Agent McAllister has a van and is it full of things, I'm just like,
It
I want
it is an FBI van, and so there's actually a good amount of stuff that's automatically in it. I pulled it up just so that I could tell you. In the SUV. In the SUV special, there's a pump-action shotgun with 40 spare rounds and boxes, tactical body armor, Kevlar. All of those would be locked in the back. There's also an encrypted laptop with agency networks on it, a first aid kit, a portable fire extinguisher. The most basic sort of here's the stuff you might need if you're away on assignment.
perfect. Just gonna look at everything, but I also, while I'm doing that, I want to try and deduce like more about Agent McAllister, that because I know minimal things. So and I study humans, so I would like to kind of use that.
Do it. Let's see. I love it. What are you going to use to do that? Like human intelligence or what? Or your anthropology, I'd say, would work.
Yeah, I would say I want to use my anthropology cultural.
Do it. Let's get a roll. And then Justin, a search roll. Just a search roll for your looking around for extra stuff.
That's going to be a 29.
29 for you. Okay. And then what'd you get, Holly?
Oh, I did not do super great. I got a 62. And
okay.
Okay. It's a 50. But I know why this doesn't work. She is like pulsing and like her body is like electrified with excitement. It is pure like adrenaline and now Duncan that she is running on.
This is not sponsored by Duncan yet, but it should be. I'm just saying.
But it
could be.
It could be. We're looking at you, Duncan. We're looking.
If we are in Boston, we are having Duncan.
It's the only thing you're having. It's absolutely on brand. It's so right.
So you're saying next one shot we have Agent Duncan, right?
We should have a character that looks very much like Ben Affleck.
I think it needs to happen.
I will tell you what Strix is on a failed roll after everybody says what they're looking for.
Perfect. Agent Ramos, as you're digging around, looking around, you don't find anything else, standard graffiti or like, little bullshit things that kids put under tables. Nothing that jumps out at you. Nothing screaming, this is another whodunit clue or anything like that. Doesn't really seem to do anything. You do notice, because that is a success, that the park is very empty. Like, you don't expect people to be just rolling up to this park all the time, but national, like kind of big parks and stuff usually have a few people tooling around. There's running paths, things like that. There ain't nobody here. There is 0 people. But other than that, that's the only thing you notice. Now, what does Strix get off of her failed roll for you, Mr. McAllister?
So the only things that you would probably pick up, he's awkward putting on his service pistol, right? Putting on the harness. Probably doesn't do that often. But why would he? He's an accountant. In the console between the driver's side and the passenger side, you can see a rosary and a set of those earbuds that sort of dampen sound a little bit. So you would see that. I think those would be the big things, even like from casual observation, right?
Okay, so you guys, I think the consensus was to move back to the van and take the rest of the stuff there. So as you guys make your way there, you all see Agent McAllister fiddling with his shit, putting his stuff on. What was he doing?
Real quick, as we leave like the bench area, I'm just gonna pull out the Gerber and just scratch the shit out of that sticker, so it's just not usable.
Good fucking idea. You definitely do that and leave scraps of you guys even being there.
I'd probably hold back and wait for Laszlo to come back to join up, and I'm going to point that out. She's like, hey, something off around here?
In the background,
check if you want.
I'm like, where's all the crying babies and strollers and homeless jackasses?
Yeah, exactly. Where is everyone?
Would I be able to do
it's very noticeable now.
Now that it's brought to my attention, would I be able to do some sort of looking around, just checking not so much the ground, but like windows, rooftops, like random
You want to
key
give me
places that.
the tactical assessment of the surrounding buildings? Yes, absolutely.
Survey.
You go ahead and give me which role you think's important and tell me what it is.
Would that be more like alertness or search? Would you say?
I'd say search would work. Firearms would work because you're looking for vantage points, right? Things like that. That's what it sounds like you're telling me. You're like, I want to see the places people are going to be blasting at us or spying.
Search is higher, but firearms makes more sense. I'm going to go with that one.
All right, let's do that.
Well, that's cocked. It's on the floor. 59 and firearms is 40. We're
Okay.
clear. It's fine.
Yeah, you look. You're still out in the open. Like it's so big open. If anybody was going to do anything, you're like, they wouldn't have the balls to come fucking do that shit here. This is ridiculous. There's no way. There's no good ambush points, especially in this parking lot's even a little secluded from the rest of the place. Yeah, you're fine. You don't see anything pops up. Okay, you guys are all gathered at the van. There's a FBI laptop that's encrypted that's coming out to shoot off some information. Anything special you're saying in this email to have them look at these websites, or how does that go?
The email will look something like this. Hey, Janice, how'd everything go at the kids' recital last Friday? Curious.
Write all these names down. This is important.
Curious. Came across this website, and I'm on field assignment. Can you look into it? Tell me what you can find about this organization. Links or files appreciated. Good luck at the softball game this afternoon.
I love it.
Mason.
I love it. So here's what we're gonna do on this. I want you to roll your persuasion, but I'm gonna give you a bonus to the roll. I'm gonna give you a plus 20% because you know her name and you know her kids' activities. You guys are good friends. So
this is the fun of being in an office every day. You get to know everybody's life, right? They get to know you.
Exactly.
Persuasion. All right, so plus 2, that means or plus 20, I'm going to 70, and I'm going to shoot at you with a 58.
So yeah, absolutely. There's a quick response, like maybe like 45 seconds. You know she's at her desk right now. That's what she's doing. Janice, oh hey, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm so glad. I heard through the grapevine someone's getting Thai when you get back. Jealous. OMG. And then she's like, absolutely, I'll get it for you. Standard time, probably about an hour. And respectfully, Janice, and then it's sent on.
Right, and I'm not going to reply because, we already have enough emails.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right, so in an hour, you should have an FBI analysis of those websites for you. What is the next step in your guys' journey? What's going on next?
Anybody need more Duncan?
I'm not going to say no. I won't say no to that. But unless anybody has anywhere else they would like to go, maybe it's probably time we head over to the site to check things out. Of course, like I said, I'm open to whatever.
So I'll start plugging it into the GPS. So I'll set a route to the site with a stop at a Dunkin' along the way.
So good.
Dropping a
All
pin.
right.
Now, is your van big enough for us to take just one vehicle at this point?
Yeah, it is. So it's an FBI black SUV. So the thing is impossibly, it's way larger than it needs to be. And yeah, there's plenty. Yeah, you can get it.
Yeah. Throw the sea bag in the back, throw the backpack in the back. Just have the fucking running jacket on at this point.
So is it just one big ass like sea bag full of gear? Okay.
Yeah, like the assault rifle that I can't obviously carry out in the open, throw into the sea bag. Like everything else that just doesn't fit in a backpack for easy conceal, sea bag.
I grabbed my bag off of my bike, which isn't far from where we are. Just grab it, and I'm like, okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'll do the same thing. Go to my car real quick, grab my backpack, and yeah, head on in.
Okay. You start making your way. I mean, you start pushing towards the Assembly Square area, which is it's like its own little district. You know, it's on the Mystic River. You know, the Alfred Street Bridge and the that and the Fellsway Bridge are right there. They kind of box the area in. You can kind of make your way around one of the larger the thoroughfare roads there. Yeah, stop at Dunkin', drive-throughs open, easy peasy, go in, get your stuff. And then you eventually pull up onto one of the routes here, Grand Union Boulevard, and pull up to a large, very hasty, you can see large screens assembled as there looks to be a large building kind of half put together. It almost looks collapsed, but the way they have everything assembled looks like it's being pieced together. It just is odd. It definitely looks above board, but in your line of work, you can tell this is a very believable cover-up, but it is definitely hastily put together. Probably not the best they could have done on short notice. But as you pull up, it's not bad. You kind of there's a hospital you pass, a bunch of different places, Shake Shack, a lot of notable establishments here. But as you come up to this area, there's very little traffic around it. It looks like most people kind of skirt around this area, especially with it being closed or developed. But you can see foot traffic around, people walking, dogs, other things like that. With a lot of you, I'm assuming Mason's driving, correct? He's got to drive the company car. Mason, again, your passive ability to just kind of keep on the lookout for things is pretty good. Little distracted with the driving, though, as you're trying to find.
There's a really good story on NPR right now that I'm really interested in hearing.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely distracted. You guys are probably all ripping your hair out with the NPR stories.
I am not.
You're loving it? Oh, yeah, you're a professor. I forgot you're a Harvard professor. You're like, oh, this is interesting.
I live for NPR.
It's probably Rizdal, too, because the voice is just there.
God damn. Oh, my gosh. Whew. All right. So we're going to go and say, Nagy, you were the one who notices this. First things first, you know the natural ebb and flow of civilian traffic around everywhere, and there is one thing that's standing out to you: screaming. There are three ladies. At first, it looks like they're in like almost full like hijab-like dress, but it's not. It's long black, nice dresses. They have like almost like a veil on, long like gown gloves, but there are bits that you can see. A lot of jewelry. Very odd. It stands out because you don't see that anywhere on this part of the United States. It's very, very out of the blue. There's three of them. They're all standing there. They're kind of looking at the site. Very interesting. That pops out first. And additionally, you see there's some people protesting. Maybe not protesting, picketing is the right word. Like, hey, we don't want this going up, stop the assembly row, construction, things like that. There's a few of those around. So there's definitely people here that are going to be able to have noticed a lot of stuff. But those three individuals standing there are the first thing that sets you off. And then picketers definitely would notice the day-to-day changes. But other than that, yeah, you can drive around and find a spot, park wherever you wish. I encourage you, if you guys can, you can actually pull up the maps of this area. And it's like, we're going to park over here on Foley and Grand Union Boulevard, and we're going to exfil over here to the north. If you want to do that kind of stuff and get that kind of thing, I'm doing it. I suggest you can too, or I say you can if you want. But it's up to you how you want to do it. So you arrive at Assembly Row. It's been about maybe 15, 20 minutes. We'll go 30 minutes because of the Dunkin' stuff. So it's been about 30 minutes. You got 30 minutes till the email supposedly comes back. And the scene is yours. What do you do?
I'll point out the three to the rest of the car. For curiosity, is it more like fancy dress, Victorian era, nuns?
You're gonna have to get a way better view because the drive by in a car was not enough.
Okay. So we're parked at this point. Like, yeah, if you guys are, well, we're still waiting here. So if you guys want to babysit, I'll be right back. I just want to go check those three out because protesters are everywhere. Like, they're just whatever. But those three.
Yeah.
That's who's going to wear that kind of clothing on a hot summer day.
It
That's
is.
just weird.
May in Massachusetts is not super hot, but it's not super cool either.
So if you guys want to join me, you're more than welcome to. But otherwise, I'll be heading back over there just to.
I'm gonna go with you.
Okay.
Just because it's like the one skill I have is knowing people, so and history.
What's your specialty again?
Oh, cultural anthropology and linguistics.
Okay, so cultural dinosaurs and how they talk.
Nope. A lot of people say that. That's more like archaeology. I just, read the languages and tell people what they meant. Like someone goes and digs up something. Okay, it sounds an awful lot like paleontology, but I promise it's not. Like she's like
Fair enough. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. And I guess we'll head out without further ado.
Okay, you make your way down the streets. Kind of the two of you are going. Were the other two you guys doing something else, or are you gonna just roll with them? I didn't catch that part.
Depending on what is it. Once we get there, I'll probably hang with Mason to see what the email was able to provide for us, and just kind of dig as deep as we can from the information we were given.
Sounds good. Okay, you two stay with the van, and you're waiting the email. We'll get back to you in a second. All right. Nagy and Strix, you guys make your way down here, and as you come across this area, it's like the spot where they have the gates and the fence for construction go in and out. So they're kind of sitting at that point. It's very hard to see. The fence is taller than the usual fence. They're usually about 6-7 feet tall. This one's more like 9, 10. There's a lot of barricades and stuff like, hey, construction site, emergency, huge warning signs like, oh, don't go in there. And they're standing, maybe 20-ish feet from that entrance, and they're just looking, and they're just watching. You can approach them. People are you've seen some pedestrians walk by, just give them weird looks and keep moving. A lot of people just ignore them. There is one person that wishes them well, and they nod, and he continues on. But that's all you see, and you're basically crossing the street and you'll approach them. So how does that go?
From a distance, is there anything I can read more on their body language or clothing or anything? Like, are they paying attention to specific pieces, or are they also scanning?
Okay. I'll say with your 60 ability to notice that stuff, you pretty much pick up a lot. And then Strix is, you're not as perceptive, but you're probably picking up the things that he's not noticing. So we'll kind of put those together. With your anthropology stuff, you're probably picking up social trends and things how they're acting. To put this all in one big thing for both of you, there are 3 of them. They almost are like linked arms. They're very close together. The dress that you could describe it in almost looks like mourner's garb, like long black. They look like they're due to go to a funeral. The jewelry they have is obsessive. It's very, very intricate, and there's a lot of it. There's almost a ring on every finger. There's bangles and wrist wraps. There's necklaces. There's stuff across the veils. You can see there's probably a waist belt that's actually looks like it's metal and clasps together. But the robes and stuff they're wearing and the clothes they're wearing actually kind of fold over a lot of that. So it flows very well, but it does look like they're a bedazzled mourner is the best way to say it. Very out of place. Historically, you can't place a lot of that. It doesn't look like certain religions you would expect or certain culture groups. It looks like almost a mishmash of several. But you, with your anthropology stuff, let's have you make a roll with that. Let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe almost nuns, but not quite. They have a religious undertone too.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh my god, 76 is the fucking number. All right. I definitely did not roll.
All right. So with a 76, you're getting
Yeah.
You're getting a lot of there's almost like, so this is a fail, but you're gonna get something, but you're gonna get the wrong information. You're getting almost like religious like iconography vibes. Like there's some sort of like precious, like a saint's medallion, or the sign of some prophet or something like that. You can kind of pick those little beats out, but you can't really place it. You think it's some pseudo, like maybe Egyptian or something like that. You're not quite sure. You think there's a bias in your thing because you're very much studying that right now. But you're kind of like, you're leaning towards that part of the world. You're like, I feel like it has those kind of that feel to it.
Okay. All right. But just based off the fact that I just saw a rosary in the van, would it resemble that in any way?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You asked the question, I answered the question. Let's see what happens.
All right. Okay.
Okay, and that's what you see from afar. And observe. What happens next?
If you want to take point on this, Professor, you can. Most people would say I'm not very agreeable in a long form conversation. And that's your whole thing, apparently, so.
Agreeable, not charismatic. There's a difference. Okay. Okay. So she's like, I mean, like, and she kind of looks over, like, are we supposed to, like, you want to go talk to them, or are we just observing them? Like,
you take point. What you think is better. Like, literally, I'm just here to make sure that if you piss them off, you're gonna be fine.
Good.
Blast these old ladies.
I know, right? I was like, are they older? Are they younger? Can we even tell because they're veiled?
From this, you're seeing the back of them. Can't really tell. You'd have to get close. You'd have to interact with them.
All right, fine. I will go interact with them.
Okay. It's like pulling teeth sometimes. You guys cross the road. Eventually, you get up to these ladies. And you can hear them. They are just kind of lowly chanting something in an odd language.
Chanting or praying?
It sounds like a prayer. It sounds like a one person would start something and the other two would reply, and then one person would start something, and the other two would reply, and then it kind of cycles back and forth. But I'm not even gonna make you roll. It's definitely in Latin. It's one of those things that is very, very, very prominent, and you understand it.
I do. What do they say?
As they are saying this, they are calling out to the great Earth Goddess to hold fast that which lies below. And they call out, by the power of gold, please hold back what lies below. By the strength of iron, hold back what lies below. By the tenacity of zinc, hold back what lies below. And they go through the whole fucking metallics in the table of elements.
They
just keep
periodic
going.
Table. All right.
Periodic table of devotions.
I like that they love science. Like,
right?
I'm in science. I'm there for it.
So since I'm walking, I am going to. Oh God! This is where I die. I'm going to. I'm going to reach out and I'm just going to gently place my hand. And as I do it, I'm going to say something. I'm not trying to startle these people. Don't shoot me. Don't stab me. Like,
how many hit points do you have? Just casual. Just want to know.
Not enough.
Go ahead.
I really honestly need to send it to you. And it's 11. I have 11. I'm just a little thing. It's fine.
You have more than me.
Don't know what to tell you. I'm just a professor.
She works out and doesn't chain smoke. That's what's helping her.
That's fair.
Okay. And I'm gonna be like, excuse me.
The one you're touching are kind of like nudge. Oh, hello. Sorry. She says in a very thick Bostonian accent that I'm not gonna mimic because I can't right now.
You would lose them. All right. So I heard you guys and she just says praying because she's like chanting gives this ominous vibe, right? Like, and she's just like, so are you guys praying? I am very interested in this, and I was just telling my friend, and I like point back, look at the hey, this guy, and I was just like telling him about all kinds of stuff, and I kind of heard that you guys were speaking a different language. Um, what exactly are you praying for, and what language is that?
So, the one that you look fully turns, and you can see the jewelry like even more prominently, and multiple different metals, not all of it precious, very intricate. And as she looks at you, she goes, "Oh, we are simply praying to the goddess to protect this place. It is unnatural. Some people call us the crazy nuns praying for the building, right? But I don't know. We just have a tie to this place that we see is a little bit more important. We really care for this. This plot of land has been a Massachusetts landmark for quite some time, and we don't feel like things are going wrong or things are going right here. So we offer our prayers." All three of them have very matching jewelry almost. There are little slight differences and variations, but almost the same.
Can I see any of their faces at all?
Yeah, through the veil.
Okay.
The veils are sheer. Three women, various ages, probably anywhere from about late 20s to late 30s. So not too incredibly old or withered or anything. Just very much in there.
And what do you said? Goddess? What religion is that?
They kind of look at each other and they kind of have that little giggle smile thing for a moment, and they're like, "Oh, most people just call us Wiccans." We get called nuns a lot too, sister. And she's like, "Yes, that's very true." Yeah.
Oh, and so your garb is ceremonial? Is it?
So you're fishing for an answer.
I am.
They kind of look at you and go, "It is functional, yes, and it serves the goddess as well. Her teachings tell us to wear this, yes."
Oh. I feel I am pretty well versed on religion, and I have never seen it before, so I just found it very interesting. Do you guys come here every day?
Recently, yes.
And like as she like kind of stalls, Athena kind of looks over and I'm like, you got anything? Like,
Yeah, you're doing great.
okay. Just so your metal, your jewelry. She's like, yeah, it's really beautiful. Does it mean anything in particular?
They look at you, and at this point, I'm gonna make a roll. We're gonna see.
God,
if they can,
I'm just trying to get information.
No, you're fine. You're doing great. Like, you haven't been hit yet. You're so keep going.
You haven't lost sanity. That's the important thing. As long as you haven't started losing sanity, we're okay.
What does a person like you make their way down to a place like this? This is not a place for someone like you. Asking so many silly questions about our jewelry. They definitely have switched the tone from, "Oh, hi, nice to meet you too. We're real suspicious about you," very quickly.
Oh, sorry. And she just she just lies and she's like Dr. Strix. Like she's just like makes up, but but she doesn't say Strix. She'll throw out anything. She'll be like, Dr. Smith. And she's like
okay.
yeah, like and oh no, I'm just very interested, and I actually study cultural anthropology at and she's like trying to not tell them anything about herself, but she ends up literally telling them
the
everything.
whole thing.
Yeah, like she's like and so yeah, I'd never seen this before, and I really wanted to know more. I'm very sorry. I apologize if I've offended you in any way, shape, or form.
So, this goes back to a detail you told at the very beginning of the story. First, give me a persuasion check, and I'm not going to give you any penalties or anything like that. Let's see how well your very, very sincere, I'm trying my best not to do anything goes. We'll see how that happens.
And you said a charisma check?
There's one for persuade. It's a base of 20.
Yeah, got it. Okay, thank you. I rolled a 69. Nice, but no, that is over.
Nice.
Nice, but oh.
That's
Yeah,
appropriate because we're about to get.
I know.
You're about to get sanities. No. She looks at you and she reaches out towards you, and very gently kind of puts her hand on the chain that goes to the little golden snake necklace you have.
I hate it.
And
Immediately moving within like arm's distance.
I'm like,
yeah, very gently. Yeah,
my heart. She's gonna take my heart.
No, very gently, she puts it on there, and in Latin, she chants. She says, "Godmother, she's too curious. Keep her from harm,
Oh,
and make her forget."
okay. Oh no!
And I need you to then give me a sanity check, as you guys are both witnessing a spell being cast on the side.
Okay,
So
well,
that
this is
both of us doing
probably.
sanity?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Say that again.
I rolled a 37 and I have a 99, so suck it.
Oh, do you have 99 for your stuff, or is that how many sanity points you have?
Oh shit. Yeah, I still rolled under. I literally have it like half screen, so I didn't roll it over.
I got you.
Yes. Yes, I still rolled under a 50, so
Okay.
suck it.
All right. And what did
I
you
will-
get?
I got a 79, but my sanity is
Oh.
90, so I'm still good.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's just double check. This is the first time I'm busting into to make you guys see silly stuff. So let me just make sure I'm doing it right, just to give you the full effect of
You know,
going
just
absolutely
follow,
crazy.
John. Just follow your heart, man. Just follow your heart into whatever silliness you want them to see. Just,
Well, I mean, you both got a lot of sanity. Let's just roll some dice. Let's see where we're going with this.
yes.
I'm gonna say you both lose 3 sanity right now, unless you want to tap into one of your things. However, you very much did see something that shouldn't happen on the day-to-day. It wasn't necessarily bad, but it did open you up to something you weren't ready to see. There is just almost like, those really bad 80s movies where they have that metal that super glares every time the stuff comes off of it. Think of like, the Conan sword. It's like, whee! All of them shimmer like that for just a second, and it's very hard to see. And then they come back to it and they go, "Have a great day, my dear." And you don't remember the last 2 minutes of conversation. Nagy, you remember it because you didn't get the spell cast on you, but she does not. And there is just a moment of absolute confusion on your face, Strix, as you're sitting there like, "Oh, I was gonna talk to these people. What
Yeah.
am I doing?"
So they're gone. They're leaving. We're not gonna get to talk to them.
Yeah, like when that was happening, as soon as I started gleaming, I'm like moving in to try to push her back, and then they just leave anyways. And I'm just like, let's go back to the van. What were they? What language was that, anyways?
You don't remember.
They were speaking another language.
Great. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Doing my best.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go back to the van.
Okay. So, switch to the guys in the van. You guys. So, what is the 30-minute conversation? Just very quickly, TLDR, 30-minute conversation between you two while you're waiting on an email.
I really love this feel-good story. Like, can you believe that community came together for that Little League team? Like, that is outrageous.
Right, but Mason, that didn't come into my first question. That did not answer at all my first question. How did you get involved with the FBI?
Oh, CPA, University of Virginia. I went and applied like everybody else does.
Okay.
For a job.
Okay. All right. And I'm just gonna you're gonna see as I pull out a little notepad, I'm just gonna start writing down that note. and then I'm gonna like tilt it over to the side a little bit and like write a couple other things too, saying long tangents, be very direct.
Nice. Okay, so that whole conversation, it's a probing and let me tell you about these things that I know story. And as soon as that kind of exposes, bing, you got an email back from Janice.
Oh, we got a reply.
Yeah.
Click.
Okay.
Looking on it, you kind of look into it. She goes, okay, interesting websites, very weird. The first one is very boring. It's literally just for that weird group. It's a bunch of individuals who buy and sell properties. Everything looks above board. There's no weird links. And she gives you, it's registered to this domain. These people own it. This stuff has it. It's checked out. It's been registered for X long. Gives you all the analysis details that really don't matter, but they do their due diligence, give you the whole thing. With that being said, the next website, the one for the yellow group or the yellow front, she says, now this one's weird. The website's just bogus. It just doesn't go anywhere. There's no links. There's nothing. It's registered to no one. It doesn't have a creation date or doesn't have anything. It's like this exists on the internet without existing on the internet. So I dug into the code of the website, and she gives you this big, long paragraph of ones and zeros and things like that, which translate into a bunch of crazy stuff. And there is, she says, I don't know what it means, but it's a huge chunk of binary. So I sent it to the guys down at Forensics, and they did this. And she gives you this breakdown. She's like, apparently it translates into letters. And they put it all together. And she said, the best they can tell, it's some phrase in Latin. Hope that helps. I don't know any language nuts, and they're all at lunch. So,
thanks. I'll type back thanks. Knock 'em dead, killer. Sad I can't be there to play.
There's a reply with just a big old like crying emoji and a hug emoji and like a heart emoji. So, and then so you have this huge Latin phrase.
And I'll rotate the computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's on the law enforcement center console thing where you can face it when you're driving. So I'll rotate it so that Ramos can see it.
I'll definitely start taking notes on that. I'm like, well, all right. So I think Professor Strix does know. I think she mentioned that she knows Latin, if I'm not mistaken, or did I read that?
Oh, did she?
Maybe. I can't remember. But when they get back, I'll ask the question.
Okay. Well, you'll definitely want to talk to her.
Now, as you two were also sitting there, about the time the email comes back, there's a knock on the door at the driver's side glass.
Okay. So I'll turn because I know they can't see me, but I can see them. Who is it?
It looks to be probably like a middle, like 20-year-old like guy. He looks to be kind of like just looking in to see if anybody's in there. Dirty brown hair, kind of nondescript stuff. T-shirt, ripped jeans.
I'll turn back to Ramos, see what his read of the situation is because it's weird.
I'll look up and I was like, dude, just tell him to leave. Send him away.
So I'll turn back and crack the window. And I'll be like, sir, can we help you? Otherwise, I'll have to ask you to leave. Or something.
As you start to go down that, hey, can we help you? He freaks the fuck out as the window cracks, drops a bag and runs.
Oh, geez. Okay.
And then I'll roll the window back up and I'll turn back to Ramos like, see, I did a good job.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you did a great job. Hold on real quick. I'm just going to unlock the thing, pop it open, and then I'm just going to head out and take a look at what the hell the dude just dropped in the bag. I'll probably take my pen, the pencil I was using to write with and start moving it around to see what I can what I can see.
Okay, so as you kind of do that, it's like one of those, little drawstring bags you can throw on your back. It's kind of like a little they toss them out everywhere. It's not very, it doesn't look very like stuffed or anything like that. But you kind of do that, open it up. You can kind of peek inside. Looks like there's a few objects. One looks like a spray can. The other one looks like like a folded up piece of metal. Looks like there's maybe a big cloth in there. Screwdriver.
Okay, I'm just gonna take in. What is it? Is there a dumpster nearby?
Sure. Yeah. Let's say there's one like edge of the parking lot kind of thing.
Wait, you said that there was a piece of metal that was folded up, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anything particular with that metal?
You gonna take it out and look?
Yeah, I'll take it out and look.
Yeah, as you open it up, this guy definitely looks like he's about to try to carjack you guys or some shit. This is like a folding blackjack, a sharp thing to break glass, a cloth to kind of knock everything away, spray can to, I don't know, maybe spray different cameras and so on and so forth.
I'm gonna knock on the window. And
I'll
I'm gonna
roll
knock
down
on.
a crack.
They're like, hey,
The same little crack.
hey, we just got ourselves some new bits of equipment.
Carjacking kit. One carjacking kit. You got it.
Yep.
Add it to the list, boys. It's in there. But yeah, it seems that kid he took off fast, very quick down the road.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's about that time you guys see coming down the road two individuals who Strix and Nagy are walking back. Nagy has a worried look on his face. Strix has a confused look on her face, it seems. But yeah, that's what you see.
What's
100%.
What's
Who's gonna spray narc?
what's with the expressions?
So we went and investigated those three women.
And they walked away before we could even say anything.
Yeah, no, we had a full-on conversation with them, and she kept asking questions and annoyed them, and then before I could stop them, they kind of grabbed her necklace, and now she thinks that we never talked to them. Yeah, and they also gleamed.
I don't
like there was like light.
think we
from
didn't
them.
talk to them.
It's fine. Yeah, we didn't talk to them. You know what? You're so right. Why don't you go wait in the van with McAllister, and we'll get you in just a minute, okay? Have some Dunkin' in there.
Oh, well, no, I mean,
Hey,
I'm going to get the Dunkin', but I'm coming back. And she like...
Professor, when you head inside, ask Mason about the Latin phrase that we have in there. I don't remember if you speak Latin, correct?
Yes.
Okay, there's a phrase in Latin that we got back. Could you decipher that for us, please? Spanish, Portuguese, they obviously Latin derived, but I that's not my expertise. So could you mind looking into that, please?
Yeah. So I'll go talk to Agent McAllister, and then I'll be back. And she like leaves. Like she's like,
Thank you.
The moment she turns around and leaves, I'll give like a quick rundown of my side of the situation, which was honestly, it's not too much information. I didn't get anything off the jewelry. It's just the three women talking to her. She really is socially awkward, but you know what? That's professors, I'm sure. But no, yeah, those women were weird as shit. The question, GM, were they going back and forth in English or in Latin?
Yeah, English, yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
I'm assuming Athena said she was talking to them. She's probably not. I'm not talking to them in Latin. I'm assuming she's talking in English. So that's how they were.
So yeah, they were Wiccans. They were praying for a building, and that's as much as I was able to figure out before they just like grabbed a necklace and walked away.
Oh. But she's acting like that didn't happen.
It was when they grabbed her necklace. It was extremely unsettling for some reason. Like when your neck just stands up, like it's just that. And yeah, then she claims she doesn't think we even had a conversation with them. She literally thinks we walked up and they left immediately.
Okay. Let's head inside the Vic and let's talk more in there then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So a lot of you make your way inside of the now Scooby-Doo FBI van that the team is all in. Duncan is being passed to the anthropologist professor. McAllister's probably typing away on a computer, kind of finalizing stuff there. What happens? What happens next?
I'll rotate the screen so that the professor can see what's written there, and I'll pass her a Duncan.
Thanks. Yeah, I was supposed to read this.
Okay. So as you're reading that, the first thing that stands out is it's in it's probably good you translated this and it didn't do something silly like throw it in Google Translate because it's in like a very weird older style of Latin that probably would give them back not the right phrase. But taking away the gist of it, it is some sort of prayer to some creature. The phrase "the black goat" comes up, which is very weird, and it says, "Your coming is nigh. You shall be released when the river mystic runs."
I repeat all of that to Agent McAllister. Like, can you just down and and then I write that down, but I don't really do that. So I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know what that could mean. That's something I would know about at all, Joel?
I don't know. Sure. What kind of skill do you want to roll for that? Like, how would you know that? What kind of stuff? Do you think it's an answer? Like, I'm going to give you different answers based off of what skill set you're trying to pick apart.
Okay.
Like, this almost sounds pretty occulty to me if it was me in that situation.
Okay. All right. I will try and roll it. I don't have I do okay, but. Okay, yay! I got a 21, and I have a 40, so.
The first thing that pops up for you is, you remember going through all your stupid English classes and your literature stuff that you had to do a story written by H.P. Lovecraft about the goat of 1,000 young, the black goat of the woods of 1,000 young, some crazy thing about some creature that heralds in this great old one of great power. And when you think about that, you're like, oh, that was just some story. And then you're like, oh, wait, I'm in a fucking group designed to fucking find that shit. And it suddenly kind of clicks. You're like, okay, so this is probably a group of people who believe that, who made that website or something like that. Or that website hidden in the code in binary is this Latin phrase to this thing, plain as day, out in the open for anything to be seen, if you know how to look. But the story, the last test, is what comes up. But yeah. So,
okay, so I share that, and I'm like, yeah, but those are just stories, right? And I'm looking at Agent McAllister.
I'm just gonna look at it and be like, I mean, that's like some weird Lovecraft shit. I don't know. I know I'm in Massachusetts. People like to scare each other with that sort of thing here.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, I'm gonna go share with them. You should probably come with us.
They're all in the van now. They come walking into the van as you do that.
Just walking, boom, boom. Yep. Okay, so then I'm like, hey, so this is a story. I read it in a class, and it's by H.P. Lovecraft, and but it's just a story. Why would this lead to that? Why would that be something that's in that? I mean, what is this to again?
So, it's to a story you've heard that refers to a deity or a dark elder god creature named Shub-Niggurath. Niggurath, or however you say it. I can't never pronounce those words. They're always weird. But the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young is the phrase that's commonly used, and that's the phrase that was used in the binary hidden message. It's no different than any other Lovecraftian story. You can probably find them all online and look at them. But Lovecraft explicitly defined Shub-Niggurath as a mother goddess in the mound, where she calls her children home to do different things.
Oh. I share that with everybody. So, like, it's weird, right? Like, she's, like, getting obviously a little uncomfortable with, like, knowing this, and she's like, it's just weird.
You said you're uncomfortable knowing it, so no,
yeah.
I wouldn't discount that these stories come from somewhere and they may be inspired by something. So at this point, from what Laszlo has said and from what you're saying, I'm not throwing anything out the window. Everything is now, and to me, on the table. And it sounds like with the level of stuff that we know so far about our little mission, I'd keep that on the table. We might be dealing with something that might be a lot bigger than what we know, I guess.
Like what? Organized cults? Like, is this like a Branch Davidian thing, or?
No. I look, I know about as much as you all. I'm approaching this with as open of a mind as possible, given what information we do have, what your description was, Laszlo, how you how the phrase that you had read comes back to these stories. I'm just saying I'm not discounting it. I'm not discounting that there's something bigger out there.
Well, what does this do for us, though? That's the question here. Like, cool, we found a website that has a college prank code on it, and what does this do good for us?
Yeah, I'm with you. John, what time of day is it now? I know, but we haven't been.
Getting to be noon.
Okay, are there still a lot of people picketing?
There is. There's a good amount of folks there.
Those 3 ladies still there?
No, they walked off.
They're gone. Okay.
Left.
Only we had a chance to talk to them.
If only. I mean, we tried.
We do have a black van that could probably move faster than they can walk in that direction. They're probably not hard to spot. You could always go try to.
You just grab and kidnap.
You do have an FBI agent.
They're going to make everybody forget.
Remember, you have very, very powerful authority to do very crazy things. You can always try to flex that if that's what you want to do.
I mean, like you were saying, we're always being listened and watched to. Can we just like pull a satellite or do some sort of surveillance? Just to like see where we're going back to? That's more towards Ramos, because he made that comment earlier.
Yeah, actually, hold on. I actually, what is it? I think what I'll do is I'll pull out the cell phone that from what was mentioned earlier being tethered by Helix, and I'm just going to just pull up a blank text message out, and I'm just going to write out Helix ? Just to see what might happen.
How long are you going to wait for a response?
I'll wait for like a minute or two, not too long.
You don't get anything back.
Okay. Well, I can. What is it? I can't necessarily do that kind of things here, things are going to have to, and I'm going to point over to Mason and be like, that's going to have to be here because it's on the homeland. So, but I can shoot a message to my brother real quick to see if he might be able to work something out on his end to see about that. Laszlo, with what connections do you have here within the within the town, within the city?
I mean, for the most part, aside from, good friends and family, not too much unless you go out and start deputizing protesters and saying, hey, you're part with us. Go find these ladies and stalk them.
Hey, so, I mean, I can't do it, but surely one of you guys could just, like, I don't know, fake a chemical spill? Like, can't we do some kind of crisis and clear the area? Like, good lord.
But
Like,
why would we, just to clear the protesters out?
objectives. Like, I feel crazy having to tell you objectives, but like,
I will say it as an aside. Things like calling in a satellite, totally doable. It's literally just a roll to see if you can pull it off. You can it either works or it doesn't.
Okay.
I would say it's a major expense. It's a very expensive tasking of a satellite for a moment. And yeah, you could do it with that. Military side, dude, you're a special operator. You're given special clearance to do a lot of weird stuff. If you want to say, hey, I requisitioned like ISR surveillance or a drone or something like that, you can definitely roll to see if that is a thing that got approved or not.
Yeah, I think out of the four of us, that'd probably make the most sense kind of for me. So yeah, I'll see if I can just real quickly, if there's anything in the area, just have them like tweak it.
All right, so I would say you want like a drone, or what are you looking for specifically?
He's a person. I don't know how tech works. What's
the desired goal? What's the desired goal?
To try to just keep a track on where they're going back to once they left. Like, I know there's a ways off, so trying to like find them, 3 black dressed women in the middle of the day in Massachusetts, and then just keep an eye on them for undisclosed amount of time until they go into a building or something.
You have an operational phone you could call, and you can make that request right now. I would say that's pretty standard just to have surveillance on hand for you. So I would say it's an unusual expense because it's on American soil. So an unusual expense roll you would do is roll charisma times 5. If it succeeds, your agent friend acquires the item, or in this case, the favor, and you're able to do it.
That would be, I have to get under 50. So it's literally a 50-50 shot.
50-50 shot.
And I rolled a 51.
Oh, no. Now, isn't there a way you can spend some points to make rolls go in your favor?
I think you can sacrifice your bond, right? Like leaning on people.
Oh, I was saying Call of Cthulhu, I know that you can do sometimes if your GM will let you can do sanity.
Yeah, you can stress yourself out to be like, no, this is fucking important and I need to do it, and I'm going to dump in some points to that and lose some sanity. But that just means next time I make you roll a sanity roll, you have less. So
clarification on how sanity works, because I still am a little bit confused on that. So we have our sanity, which is our starting point. The breaking point is that we have to stay above our breaking point.
Yeah, once you break,
I get to give you that. Yeah, when you hit that, you're breaking.
So, how much of a dock would I be taking to get this intelligence?
To make it work would be 2 points, right?
Is it 2 or 1? So, if they roll even?
It's meter beat. Yeah, it's 1. It's literally 1 point.
So you only have to sacrifice 1.
Lucky bastard.
Sure. Yes. Okay. I'll do the 1.
Sorry, I know the rules.
Hey, I'm glad one of the people at this table fucking knows them. I'm like looking up shit like I know what you're talking about. Yes.
These are. It's like the meme where you put the window. Like they'd be really pissed off. They know how to read. That was the manual. I'm just on the window and I'm just looking over it, trying to understand it.
Joke's on you. None of us can read. Oh my goodness.
That's why I'm here. Yeah.
Yep. If I could give you inspiration, you'd have it. How about that? Okay, so yeah, you can make that call and you can requisition that. They ask, how long do you want the surveillance?
Probably, let's say, 30 minutes.
Right.
Keep it short as possible.
Within a minute, they pick up the targets and you get a small feed onto your phone from a drone container somewhere in New Mexico or White Sands or some shit where some little private fucking playing with his joysticks watching these ladies Is he circling his little fucking predator drone? Just doing nothing.
Meanwhile, poor Ramos is getting a college-style lecture on how FISA law requires a warrant before.
Yep.
Awesome.
He's like,
and that can't happen for at least 24 to 48 hours. It has to go before a judge.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're gonna try to. So we have the Marsot guy's using his connection to get in there, and you have tracking on the 3 ladies. And then you were gonna call in to try to get satellite imagery. Is that was the plan?
No, I think what I'll end up doing is seeing if we can't see if I can have the agency reach out to the local PD, or even just reach out to the local PD myself and request that they track and also pick these people up so we can have a conversation with them.
You wanted to pick up the ladies in black?
You gonna have him pick up the witches?
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Let's go ahead and I would say that's a pretty standard request. Go ahead and we'll do your charisma ×5 on that as well.
Alrighty. Alrighty, that is going to be a 39. And
that passes, right? Yeah.
Yep. And my charisma was at 55.
Okay, so yeah, you're definitely good. They give you, we'll put out a BOLO request for that. We'll pick up these individuals wanted on matters of national security, and we'll pull them in.
Sweet.
You're not sure if that's 100% legal, but it's happening.
Yeah. Nothing can go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Little buff.
We're literally just randomly arresting American citizens. It's fine. It's cool.
You're looking down at your phone, and like 20 minutes later, you just see there's cherries and berries coming up to these ladies who are walking down the road, and they're like, and they go without a
Me
fuss.
not paying attention to what's going on in the car because I'm literally just watching the field.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
You get a Ramos. You get a reply email about 30 minutes later. Picked up. They'll be at the precincts on blah blah blah. We'll hold them for you for up to a couple hours.
All right, I'll message back. Thank you, I appreciate it. And then I'll relay the message over to Mason and be like, I think we have our next stop, and it's going to be a conversation with these ladies again. So, Professor, you can hopefully have a more in-depth conversation this time.
Probably more than arm's length away this time. Let's keep our distance.
I'm still okay. I mean, I didn't talk to them, but all right.
Yeah,
she's
I'm
just
really
like,
excited to see how you do the first time you talk to him. First time out in the field.
It's gonna be great.
Mhm.
All right. So heading down to the police precinct then. Okay, I think we will head over there. You guys beeline it there. The Duncan's running low, and it's getting about like 1:30, 1 o'clock, almost pushing there, maybe closer to 2. But you make it in the precincts there. You walk in, and this is about as Massachusetts cop stop as you can get. There's guys hanging out over the desk with their shirt. They got the suspenders on with the little stuff. The lady at the front, she's like, "What's your business?" And then they kind of see the FBI. Yeah.
I'll pull out the FBI badge. Yeah.
And they're like, oh, you must be here for the now. And she kind of leans in close to you, McAllister, and she's kind of like, those are nice ladies. We see them all the time. They're always down there. They're like little nuns or something. Why'd you pick them up? What'd they do?
Oh, and I'll lean back and be like, hey, Ramos.
Yeah, so we just need to have a conversation with them. I'm sorry, ma'am. There might be in relation to some things, but that's by the way, Agent Ramos, CIA. We just need to have a bit of conversation with them.
The face goes like white. She's like, oh my god, CIA. Okay, sure, they're in the back. Jeez, please. Of course, we got to scan your credentials and things, or make sure everything's good. But yeah, they're back for you. Are they with you? They
Yes.
point to big old McGruff and the professor. So
Yes, they are.
all right. right. So they go through the rigmarole of getting you checked out, look at your stuff, and you pass, the standard stuff you'd see in a precinct room. Kids getting booked in for weird stuff, people getting pulled to lock up and things like that. And there's a door to a room that says Interrogation Room 1. Doesn't look like there's any other interrogation rooms being used. There's a guy outside. He's got a cup of Dunkin' himself. He just looks at you, and he's like, you Ramos?
I am.
Puts his hand out. He's like, Joe Hawks. I'm senior investigator here. Pleasure to meet you. Don't know why we brought them in. They're nice ladies. See them around town all the time. No big deal. But yeah, whatever you got, they're in there for you. Got about a little bit of time before people start asking some questions. I heard this came from way up on the food chain that I don't even know exists.
You know what? We just need a good little while with them. We're not going to keep them very long, and then we'll be about our business. So thank you very much for the assistance.
All right, good. All right. You can see. Oh, go ahead.
I was say as I go to, like, as I assume as because we're all going, correct?
Sure, I guess you tell me.
I
don't
want to be left by myself. Mm-hmm. I've already been mind wiped once, so. Yep. I'm I will say, at least at the very least, I'm still standing with everybody. We don't have to all go in there, but as you finish up what you were saying, Agent Ramos, I say, do they always wear those outfits everywhere they go?
Yeah, they're like nuns or something. I don't know.
Is there more of them, or is it just the same 3?
See, Detective Hawks is like, I only ever seen 3, and now that I mention, I've never seen them apart either. That is weird.
Good. Okay.
Huh.
Thank you.
I wonder what would happen if you put them in 3 different rooms.
Explosion! Oh God! What happened? No, we don't know. We have to find out. Sure.
So they have all 3 in the same room.
It's a tight fit. Yep.
All right. Cool. So because Nagy says that, and I'll say, you know what? That's a good idea. Why don't you do us a favor, Hawk? Why don't you take one out? Pull them into their own room, and the team will go in and speak with them. Oh, and do you have one of those jelly fields? Because I didn't stop for lunch.
Oh God, you can't not be like the cop dick measure concert. Perfect. That's the interactions I'm looking for. Yeah, absolutely. He's like, yeah, and he's like, McMurray. Get the fucking narc over here, goddamn jellyfish.
McMurray.
There's this skinny, redheaded looking, like, wiry cop. He's like, yeah, you want jelly, you said, eh? All right. He goes over.
If you got it. Oh, and if you put one of the 3 nuns you pulled into their own room, so that the team can. Are you hungry, Nagy?
No, I'm good. But if you can take specifically, and I'll give the slight description of the one that actually grabbed her. I'd like to pull that one out into the other room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and they do. You see them. They take her into the other room, and there's a moment, Strix, where she looks you dead in the face, and she's like, says nothing, and there's just a look of
like, hey,
like this bitch again. Like that's like the look. That's what you're getting. You're like, oh, okay, we're gonna do this. They take her to the other room, kind of set it up. And yeah, you guys have 2 in one room, 1 in the other.
All right, so I take it that what is it? That's the one that's the leader, Laszlo.
Yeah, at least that seems to be the case. And also, it's gonna be real funny when she mind wiped her. So now she has to go through the entire conversation a second time. She's literally wasting her time here.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Right.
I'm here for the shenanigans, so let's go.
So we're gonna take a quick break so people can pee, get some water, do what they gotta do, and then we'll be back. So like 5:10.
And I get to be awkward again. All
yeah, I think we'll probably just fast forward and be like, it's the same roles. Like it happens. Yeah. All right, cool. So we're back, and we're in this lovely group once more to see what interrogating witches off the street of Boston or Massachusetts looks like. So we're gonna pick up from there. Are you guys all in the same room, or are you guys splitting, or how do you want to do this?
I'm obviously real bad at it, so I'm following the people who
Oh.
fucking do this for a living's lead.
I-
Like,
I will obviously, like, especially in character, I don't think I should go with Holly this time because, no offense, her and I kind of suck at talking to people, so maybe one of you guys could be good at guiding the conversation and giving her pointers when she needs it. Otherwise, I'm just
Yeah.
standing back there going like, you didn't get punched, you're doing great.
I'm sorry, I have anxiety.
No, it's fine. Honestly, you not remembering the conversation is probably the best thing that can happen to you.
Oh, okay.
And,
It's just like,
yeah, and Mason will actually look at her and say, "You had about a 3-minute conversation with him. I was looking in the rearview mirror, so that did happen. Maybe, and I'll point to the other door. I'll say you can go and watch the conversation. We'll have in an earpiece. We'll be able to hear anything that you say or any questions that you want to have asked."
okay.
Oh,
It's
actually,
doable. Yeah, you could be behind that one-way mirror glass, yeah,
Suckers, all right.
or CCTV or whatever they have.
Look, Professor Strix is about to become a cop. All right.
Add another master's criminal justice. Let's go. All right. So, 3 of you are going into the room with the individual. Strix is going to be back behind the glass with McMurray and the other copper over there.
Not McMurray.
McMurray.
Okay.
But anyway, so that goes down. The 3 of you enter the room. She's sitting there. She's not cuffed, nothing like that. She's just kind of sitting. She has a cup of water, just sitting there. She looks at you all expectantly. The cop goes, and she's all yours, gents. And he shuts the door.
I must stop the door before he closes. I must say, "Officer, how long have they been here?"
I don't know, maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I'm assuming you guys pretty much were raw out there too.
Okay, I'm gonna nod.
Okay. He's like, yeah, if you need anything, you just holler. And he shuts the door. And the 3 of you are in the room with this lady clad mostly in black, has a veil. The veil has been pulled back so they could see her face and things like that. She doesn't seem to mind. Bedecked in that same jewelry that I described earlier. What you guys do? Questions?
afternoon again. By the way, I forgot to. It's nice to see you. Looks like you're doing well. I forgot to ask the first time. What do you go by? What's your name?
Maria.
Yeah, of course. All right, she's yours.
All right, good. All right, good. Good afternoon, man. My name is Agent Ramos. You met one of my partners, but my other partner here is Agent McAllister. And one wanted to talk with you a little bit more and get a little bit more further details in regards to your how do you say, your presence within nearby where the picketers were at. So if you can, please, could you explain to us how often do you guys go there, and what exactly were y'all chanting, praying, saying something? I couldn't hear it, so if you could please just walk us through that.
So her kind of neutral, leaning towards okay, happy demeanor kind of goes a little dour, and she kind of goes, "Oh, that is what you are asking? Okay. Mm-hmm. We are chanting in Latin, an old form of Latin, praying to the goddess that we all revere." Is that a crime?
No, but what exactly are y'all chanting?
I did not know that the police could make me tell them how I pray, but if you must insist.
I mean, I'm just asking a question. You can tell me in Latin, you can tell me English. I'm just asking you. So by all means, and these are, just so you're aware, are simply all questions. I'm not telling you. I can't make you do anything because I am not your boss or anything of that nature. I'm just simply trying to gather some information.
Yeah, ma'am, you're not under arrest. You're not being held for any crime. You haven't been Mirandized.
I mean, she did assault, a federal officer.
and I assure you, your First Amendment rights are completely intact. You are not being pulled in by a government agency for the free practice of your religion. We're simply asking questions related to suspicious activity involving protests in the area.
Me and my sisters are part of a group that pray to our goddess. The site at where that mall is has in history been important to us. But, over time things change. Our family has been around here for quite some time. But we still make pilgrimage to the sites, even when it was a factory, even now when it was a mall. But we don't remember a lot of things being so quickly thrown up. It doesn't look like they were ready to have that much built. We sensed something dark was happening, and so we thought we would go to offer prayers. We have no involvement with the picketers. In fact, most of them are ill-informed, and you can tell she's probably not letting on 100%. She goes, they're not the nicest of folk.
When you say
a lot of crime and things around the area.
And when you say dark presence, what do you mean by that exactly?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Oh God, bitch is gonna hex your ass.
Oh, that's a 5, baby.
Hey, yeah, that's really good. So she looks at you and she's like, "You seem nice enough. I don't expect you to believe what I believe, but I feel like the best way to put this is there are forces of nature, creatures and monsters that exist. We believe that some of them are converging there, and we don't want them to break out and hurt the populace, especially those protesters or the picketers. They're easy targets."
Are you talking like multi-level media, or?
No, I'm talking like things that go bump in the dark.
Okay. By chance, have you come into any sort of encounters with these forces of nature, monsters, etc., within that area?
Yes.
Like what? And when was the last time this happened?
Last May, one of the cyclists that went missing. I don't know if you're around here, but it was a big story in the news. One of the cyclists was going by and said something. There was two of them, and one of them said something started chasing them, and the other one got chased into the river and drowned. They got away, but said all they had was some weird shadow floating behind them that chased them into the river.
I'm Googling this as yes,
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah, because
Googling
I'm
this.
passing a glance back to the glass.
Yeah,
Like,
like, do the thing.
I'm like,
Do the thing. Yeah, you pull it up. Sure as shit. May 1st, 2023, there was a cyclist who was drowned in the Mystic River. They had a partner that was riding with them and said, "We don't know what happened. We felt like we were being chased. And as soon as I looked back, I heard a splash and they never came back up." Eventually, they were found a couple days later after they trolled the river.
Okay.
and so can they hear me in this?
They can, yeah, you guys have comms
Can you
that
guys-
is only you.
can
Yeah,
you
we'll
guys
say
hear
that
me?
you. Testing?
Yeah.
Testing the mic.
That's exactly it.
You're gonna see through the screen. I'm just gonna give like a thumbs up.
Okay.
Look.
That confirmed. And she's
You're in
like,
the business now. You're doing the thing. Real
Okay.
spy shit. Yeah.
Okay. Then one more. Was it an additional question? Since you state that you've been coming into contact with these things, do you know of any instances that happened around this time period back in 2020?
All of you in the room can give me a human intel check right now. If you want it, if it's higher, if you have higher than 60, you're gonna just get it. But if you're lower than you, okay, so of course McAllister fucking observation.
70.
Got it.
Ah,
70. Okay, you
I'm
guys
so
both
close.
picked this up. Ramirez, do you have above a 60?
I have no proficiency, and I rolled a 67. So
This guy. All right. And then Holly, I will say you can do it, but it's going to be a 10 harder because you're seeing it through a glass window.
Okay. Oh God. Okay.
You can do it.
Okay.
make me the lone one.
I can't do it. I got a 92.
Oh. Other way.
Pretty
Roll
good
the
number,
dice
too. All
the
right.
other way. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You're still facing the phone, looking at the Google details and things like that. The two of you notice that as you ask, do you know anything about 2020? Her fucking whole shit just shifts into like, she slumps in her chair a little bit and she tightens up a little bit and she's kind of like nervous to say stuff. And she says, that was a very bad year, pandemic and all.
Could you elaborate for us, please?
So she looks at you and she says, there was big things that went on that year. Something very similar to now. It's the same feeling we had before. A dark presence. Only this time it was interfered with. How much do you know about these things? You seem to be asking around the questions you probably want to ask.
Yeah, like
No.
what the fuck can we do about it? That's the question I want to know.
Let me do my job. Let me and my sisters do my work.
Okay.
Ask them about their jewelry.
Do you mind elaborating a little bit about the the importance of of the jewelry that you have around you all?
Give me a persuasion check. I would say you get a +10 to that as well.
That's a 76 for me, boss, with that +10.
Rude.
Well, it'd be 10 lower for what you need. Like you got
Yeah, so it was an 86, now it's a 76.
Okay, all right, 10 out of 10. All right.
All right.
She looks at you, and she says, how would I answer?
Not these damn questions again.
Okay. So she says, they are all of the naturally occurring metals found on the planet.
Okay. But I'm sure there's some sort of significance to them. That's why you wear them. So that's why I'm trying to have that understanding as to is there some sort of spiritual significance to them that relates to these dark presences, or what? Please understand, I am keeping an open mind here with what you're saying. I am taking everything you're saying with the utmost legitimacy. So by all means, please elaborate and go into as much detail as you're comfortable providing.
So since you failed the persuasion,
yeah,
she looks at you as you're talking, and her eyes drift to Nagy.
Her looking away immediately, not making the eye contact bullshit.
As she's listening to what Ramos is saying, but she goes, "Where is your friend?"
Close enough. After last time, I'm not really sure that we can trust exactly what you're doing.
She had one of the precious metals that we utilize in our worship.
Yeah, you said you're wearing everything, so it's really highly probable that she had one of them.
I wonder which I will look over to you to you, Laszlo, and be like, I do wonder, as I'm just kind of like being I'm hoping like it conveys out there, like I wonder what type of metal that they're referring to. Look back over at the glass.
It's gold.
It was a gold snake that she was wearing, I noticed the pendant that she had on, or necklace.
Sure, yeah. Okay.
Is Nagy wearing a metal necklace? Is he wearing dog tags?
He is wearing dog tags, but they are not like gold. They're just like aluminum, I think.
Yeah, they're aluminum.
But I will say they are the black ones. They're not the silver ones. Well, because the
anodized aluminum. Calm down. Big deal over here.
because of the significance of the color change. That's the only reason I mentioned that.
Okay, she says, your friend was privy to one of the metals and the power it holds.
Okay. What powers does gold have? I guess then it's my question.
Gold glitters and distracts. It keeps you unaware of what you see. It makes you forget.
Nice. I'm wearing my weakness. Thanks, John.
You said it. The story writes itself.
Okay. Ask her about Shub-Niggurath.
So could you what is your knowledge extent with regards to Shub-Niggurath?
Okay, everybody in the room, give me a fucking sanity check. You have a slight barrier between you, so this psychic resonance will not affect you.
I'm happy.
That's a 30 with a 0.
All right.
A sanity check.
80. I have my mic muted.
Okay.
So a
That's a pass,
sanity
though.
check is a percentile roll?
Yep. Percentile roll under your sanity score, and as long as you go under it, you're least affected.
Okay. I did not go under it.
Okay. So,
This one.
all of those who did make it, which is everybody but McAllister, 2 sanity. And for McAllister, a total of 3 sanity. As there is, via like Lord of the Rings, a darkening of the room. Like it's like, it gets cold kind of as she goes, speak not the name.
Okay.
And it's like, it's said to you, but she's not looking at you. Like it's incredibly direct.
Okay. Say the
Yeah.
the elder thing. Say that. Say that.
Okay, so not gonna say the name again, but the elder one, I guess, is probably the name better to refer to. Yes.
Black goat of the woods.
The black
Yes.
goat of the woods, the one with 1,000 children.
1,000 children.
Okay.
Yes, we are some of her children.
All right. So.
Do I hear her say that?
Yeah, you are 100%
Okay.
in this conversation, just
Okay.
not in the room.
So my heart drops a little, right? Because I know how this story goes. Like, and I'm like, so what, could you just have her elaborate on what she means by that? Like,
Okay, so what do you mean exactly by you're one of their children?
She literally cackles. She's like, "This is a story not for you."
Okay. And when she does that, I want to recite anything that I'm able to pick up about what's actually going on with this.
Okay.
So I'm going to go to my unnatural skill that I never really use and just start like open, just saying stuff, whatever
Okay.
comes to mind.
All right. Let's roll the skill. Let's see what you get.
This is why my sanity's so low.
You've seen some shit you shouldn't see. You read some stuff you shouldn't.
That is 11, John.
Oh,
That is well below my unnatural score of a 40, and I believe it is also a crit.
yep. 11 is double ones. So you start saying everything you can, and the story of this elder being comes to mind, and you start saying this, and you start saying things, and you start putting things together.
And I'd like to recite it in Latin if I could. I don't speak Latin though.
so oh man,
Saucy.
I
you
don't
should
speak
say
a word of
something.
Latin.
You should say that. You should be like, I'm going to recite this in Latin, and I will translate it for you.
No, I'm just gonna say it because I don't
I'm just gonna say
I
it.
don't
crap.
I don't know. I don't know like what I'm saying. I'm just saying it.
Okay. You start expounding on this and start saying things, and it's unnerving to hear you say it. And you start like you've heard of the preachers breaking into tongues and things like that, and you just start speaking words and you don't know what they are. Strix, you speak full fucking Latin. You can hear him just reciting everything that ever was written about this story. It's terrifying. It's one of those things where there feels like there's rats crawling under your skin. It's like I'm hearing some things I should not be hearing. And she is making corrections to what he's saying. As he's like, oh, and the great 1,000 children. She's like, it's 943. Many of us have been killed. Like, she's correcting him in Latin as it goes down. And she's like, our numbers are dwindled. We can't hold back everything forever. If it awakes, we all die. Like, it must stay asleep. Like, she when he says the names, she's like, praise the name, praise the mother. Like, goes down the list. And it is just, it sounds like she's, when you don't remember, but Nagy, you remember, when they were walking up, it was the same cadence. One would say something, and they'd say something right back, and they would just keep going. Like it's matter of fact, everyday worship for them, and that's the vibe you get, and it is very, very unnerving.
So like as he's going on, I'm just like, great, we have another fucking situation now. Just another goddamn headache.
When we're done, I'll be like, I'll be right back, and I will go outside the room, and I will puke.
Yeah.
I have no clue what I said, like, at all, nor what she was saying back to me. But
I will say the gist of what you pick up, Strix. Like, how are you recording this? Are you just remembering it, or what are you trying to do to pick up the Latin that was being said? Yeah, you're the Latin speaker.
Well, okay, sorry. I'm going to focus on the Latin.
Mm-hmm.
See.
Oh, I was just asking more like, are you writing this down? Are you just trying to remember it? Or are you recording it? Or what's, how are you doing that?
I would say that I'm probably I'd say I'm like typing it as fast as I can on my phone, trying to follow.
Okay.
But also, I'm going to also say narratively, if you're okay with this, that I also, despite not being in the room, as I'm typing this out, those feelings would probably be projected onto me to some degree, just because of what they are. And so I'm not going to say that I'm super focused.
Okay. I will say that because he critically succeeded that, you pick out the most important bits. They are a group of people who are keeping this entity asleep. They use metals to do it. 3 metals particular, you hear gold, silver, iron. And that the totems must be placed and the rituals performed. You get that from that, as well as, our numbers have dwindled. Praise be the dark, the black go to the woods, blah, blah, blah. All that other stuff, the stuff that starts to just peel away at your sanity. But you do get that. And then you see McAllister stops, busts out of the room. You see the 2 detectives like, hey, you got going, and you just hurl into the fucking trash can. They're like, oh shit, just kind of like back up, see that situation, and they're like, hey, you good? Yeah, like get him some water. Bring it over. Like get it over. They're moving to take care of you. They're like blown away. Like, why is this guy coming out of that room?
And I'm gonna start
The
jelly
sweet old
donut.
lady. jelly.
But
They're like, throw out the jelly. It's bad. Get it out of here. Just throw it.
But I will go out to the car and then put in my earbuds.
Okay.
In the van. I will not be able to return to this conversation.
Okay. So as you step out, you go and kind of decompress, kind of take yourself out of that sensory situation. The 2 of you remaining in the room, the door, eventually shuts again. Strix in the other room, you kind of are like caught up in that moment. It stops when he leaves, and she's just sitting there, fingers tented. Do you have other questions, Agent Ramos?
Yeah, one more question for you. So, in the event that you needed further assistance, or somebody were to come in contact us, what type of metals would need to be in the presence of whatever this of the elder being to be able to fend off and or attempt to defeat if possible.
All the metals at her presence. She says the ones that we summon back. The gold, the silver, and the iron.
Iron. Alrighty. Nagy, do you have any other questions?
No, I'm still waiting for the translation. This is always a fun.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, that was a tense moment. Yeah.
Mm.
I have one more question. Do they anticipate this happening soon?
One final question is: do you anticipate this happening soon, or do you have like a timetable? What is whatever your religion, whatever your practices are telling you this may take place?
The mother stirs. She needs to be put back to sleep tonight. No later than tomorrow night. The picketers are loud and noisy. They're trying to wake her.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, pending any other further questions at this time.
And Strix goes, no further questions, Your Honor. I mean, God.
Is that how we do this? I'm confused. She looks at you, Ramos. Question: do you have a wedding band on?
No. Ramos is single as well.
Okay. I couldn't remember, so that's why I asked. All right. So with that, she just looks at you. You sure you have no other questions? I'm willing to tell you more.
I mean, if I am willing to listen to whatever you tell me to, whatever information you feel is important. You already told us right now that in the event that we were to come across the your elder being, to have gold, silver, and iron. I'm obviously there was that exchange with regards to Latin, so that is something to keep in mind as well. And so, again, if you have anything additional to add, please, we're more than happy to listen to it, take it down, and file it into our reports.
Give me one last persuasion. Let's see if you can swing it this time.
Persuasion. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a 44.
Okay, and that's a crit. That's double fours. Perfect. She says, I take it you are going to attempt to do something. Make your way in there to commune with our Lord. If you do, beware the things that float. Your weakness is salt.
Things that float. And you said salt, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Good to know, ma'am. We appreciate your time and your patience. Thank you again. And pending anything else, I will reach in. I will actually pull out a business card. If you have anything else, please don't be afraid to get in contact with me.
She takes the card and she tucks it in a little wrap on her sleeve and it disappears. And she's, thank you very much. You have been fun to talk to.
Likewise to you. We appreciate your time again and all the information that you would be able to provide us, as well as that little stint that happened. So we will hope you will be in touch and you have yourself a great day.
All right. That was the most professional. That was perfect.
Gold, silver, and iron.
Iron. Yep. Okay. So as you guys are exiting that room, Strix, are you following? Or are you chilling in that room? You're the little room behind the glass, or are you just going to meet them outside as they're exiting? We'll figure it out in a second. The two of you exit the room. The entirety of the fucking office is just looking at you guys. They're like, what's going on? Both of you, McAllister, you couldn't see because you were in, blackout zone. But Nagy, you're pretty astute. Ramos, you can even see it too. It's not hard to Sorry, it's okay. But you can see almost all the electronics are shot. They're fuzz. It's or they're rebooting or something's weird. Somebody's like poking at some lights that kind of went out. Like whatever happened when she did that thing, it was bigger than just the room.
I imagine
people are freaked the fuck out.
I imagine for Ramos, it's just straight out the door. I'm not looking at anybody. I'll make note of it out of my peripherals, but I'm not even looking at anybody. I may say thank you for your time as we're leaving the front, the reception area, but outside of that, I'm not.
Strix, you exit the
Yes,
little
I'm
side
going
room.
to leave. I'm going to assume, Naja, are you with him or are you still in there?
I am leaving with him, but I'm not leaving the building. I'm making sure that you're coming with. I'm not leaving you by
Yeah.
yourself.
Okay, great. I am, and I. She's not, okay. This is where like Agent Strix is living out her agent dreams, and she goes and she's like, release the witnesses and everybody go about your day. And she's like scurrying out, like she's like, sorry about this.
Wait, before the quick question to the nearest the officers that were in charge there near us.
Hawks and McMurray, yeah, they're around.
For the protest, do you guys have any sort of force out there right now? Just keep an eye in case it gets unruly.
Ooh, what a good question.
Because it is a protest and we are in 2024.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Give me a. Let's do a human check. So a human intelligence check. See if you can pick up on what this guy is.
If you're not skilled in it, you just go with whatever the base is, right?
Yep, base is 10.
89.
Okay, nowhere near. You don't pick up on what he's saying. He's like, oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure we got some beat cops around there making sure nothing goes wrong.
All right, yeah, if you can get guys out there that have some sort of crowd control on them in case they get, like tear gas or something just to disperse the crowd. And then if you really could, and I'm going to try to pull in something here, get a nondescript officer out there and have them throw shit at him. Let's start a little party here to get them dispersed.
That's a persuasion. Let's get a persuasion on that one.
Because you're saying I'm able to do shit based off the credentials that I have. So I was seeing if I can get.
That's true. I like it. I think, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do persuasion then.
A lot of people. Yes. 20, and I rolled a 17.
Nice. Okay. He's like, I know some guys. We can spice it up a bit.
Off the books, obviously, as we need to.
Yeah, I got you.
Appreciate you. Well, I'll owe you a favor. You got this.
He's like, just remember McMurray and put my packet in for whatever agency you guys are at. Just remember
Just make sure to CC Ramos on your email there, and we'll make sure it goes through.
Yeah, he goes like to give you like the pound, like okay. This is great, inciting riots and all sorts of shit. This is above board, folks. This is what we do. All right. Literally
called civilians and someone else arrested people. This is at that point. It's just we're back to Geneva suggestions again.
Okay. Geneva suggestions. Good Lord. All right. So with that, all of you kind of exit the building in various states of hurry and focus, and then Naj comes out with a swagger. I'm imagining at this point, like, yeah, I'm doing shit, making moves.
Don't worry about that loud protesters. We got that taken care of.
Okay. With that being said, you all get back to the car to find McAllister. What do they see when they come back?
I would almost certainly be reciting Our Fathers using my rosary.
Okay. So he is in there legitimately praying.
I would like if I'm the first one there and I hear that, I'd probably join you at the end of one of like your rosary beads to be like, "Are you good?"
I'll look up, because I've got those like colored earbuds.
Mm-hmm. And I'll just go like this. I'm like, "Are you good?"
Huh?
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right.
Okay. Kind of lost track of time as you're in there. It's been a little bit. It's getting to be closer to almost evening now. And you do know that the mission operation brief said you had they suspect a 48-hour window. You've learned a little bit, and you're about to disperse these protesters right before the sun starts to go down. What's your guys' next move? What's the next thing?
Duncan for a decaf?
No, never decaf. Never decaf.
I mean, here's the thing. Decaf technically has a little bit of caffeine, but no, fuck that.
Thank you. I didn't know where you were going to go with that, but I appreciate the comeback.
We're gonna go there now, right?
That's my thought process. We have your gold. Does anybody have any silver or silver type artifact or what is it? Necklaces, stuff of that nature.
The rosary.
Have your rosary, and we have the iron with whatever I don't know what you're packing.
I just knew you were saying as you said.
Knives, guns,
Yeah, I was like,
bullets.
as you say that, because when everyone was asked if they had weapons, Strix didn't answer.
Just had a hunch.
And
Yeah.
she's like, she kind of like pulls, like she does this number and she pulls it out and she like spins it like she's like, I don't know, like it's another literal like part, like appendage of her hands. Like it's skill. It's skill at its finest. And she's like, I think we're okay. And then she's like, tink, like.
So McAllister will look at Strix and say, former emo?
Yeah, truly. I mean,
It's not a phase, Mom.
it was never a phase.
It was never a phase.
It's
then
a lifestyle choice.
I'll reach behind to my sea bag, and John is very familiar with this as a marine thing. Undo the sea bag, pull out the fucking NCO sword that is there.
All right.
Because he's been in so long and he's worked with Delta Green. Normally it's brass on the handle and just the indentations there. Brass has been changed to gold, and because it's flashy, the indentations are silver. And it is steel, which means technically iron. Like
Iron and carbon. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
NCO's
those were most.
God almighty.
I'm gonna look at that and be like, I thought that was for ceremony and cake cutting.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of cutting.
Okay.
The one-liners from the military guys. It works. There's a whole lot of cutting.
Okay.
Right.
Before that, can we swing by Fridays? I'm getting really, I'm hungry.
Yeah, no, let's you.
We'll grab we'll go through a drive-through. We don't have time. Like she's just like, for real, bro. Like we just had like our full like the room got darker. They were speaking in Latin. We're talking of elder things like Friday.
I mean, I'm
Also,
not gonna lie.
what the fuck was that you did in the room?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
We addressed
Like,
that.
I was just listening. Like,
Yeah, now that we have a moment to ourselves, like,
Hell do fuck.
Like Mason will look at you like, I don't even know.
well, I
like-
think that explains why we have an accountant with us.
So is that like a skill you picked up, or have you been that way your whole life?
And Mason will actually get out of the car and begin pacing outside the car.
Oh no.
Okay.
He's having a full sensory meltdown right now, and so he's walking outside the car.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna like roll down the window. Mason, do you want to just take some time to be inside of your earbuds, and I could drive and get us something to eat?
No. That would break the rules on driving a FBI vehicle. Give me a few minutes, and he just paces.
Okay.
So you guys are
roll out the window.
Yeah, you see Mason pacing around. The three of you kind of in the car are kind of watching this whole go down. I'll say almost all of you eventually like, okay, he's good. And you turn to see on the other side of the vehicle approaching are 4 individuals.
I don't like it.
Just look like, T-shirts, jeans. But then you see the thing that isn't cool. They have bandanas across their face. 2 of them have what looks to be like pipes. One of them has a knife in his hand. And they look like they are walking towards the vehicle.
I'm literally going to exit the vehicle, pull out the holster. Can I help you, gentlemen?
We are outside of a fucking police station. Jesus.
Outside of a police station.
That would be where it would happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like the police station on my phone, like
guys, come outside! Look right now! Oh my god! You step out, kind of pull out, rack the round in, make sure it's good to go. Can I help you? 2 of them keep advancing, and one of them goes, "Yeah, you really can't fucking help us." And they immediately begin to charge the vehicle, and specifically you now that you have a weapon and you're out in front. So at this point, we're going to be in a combat encounter, and I want you all to give me dexterity level, like your thing, so I can see who goes first.
Let's go.
oh
45. I'm not a Dexy boy.
Okay.
75.
75. Jesus, Strix. All right.
That's the times 5 number, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 60.
Okay. And then McAllister.
60.
All right, so McAllister and Nagy go at the same time. Strix goes first.
God
Ramos
damn it. Okay.
last.
Are they coming? Okay, this sounds so silly. So the car is parked. Which direction are they coming from? From the front or from the back?
So if you're in the car looking at the police station, McAllister exited on the driver's side.
Okay.
They are approaching from the passenger side, slightly behind. They're probably about 15, 20 feet away now. They've been walking this way. I don't know. Are you on passenger side or driver side? I'll let you pick since you had the faster movement speed, and then you can do whatever you want to. You're gonna do.
Okay. Gonna be on passenger side. What I would like to do when they come up is like I just want them to. Well, hold on. They're coming up driver's side, so I'm gonna go driver's side.
Oh.
When they come up close, I want to fucking whack them with the door. I want to open the door and fucking pop, like.
Okay. So you are waiting until one is within range of the door to utilize the door as a
I'm assuming they're running after.
Yeah, they were. It looks like they were originally going after the car, and then when Nagy got out, he's like, "What up, boys?" And they're like, "It's party time." So they look like they switched targets to him. So
Good.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that if at all possible.
Okay. All right. So you just wait until they come around the side of the car to the driver's side, bop them one time.
But not yeah.
Okay.
I want it to feel like a ton of bricks though. Like I'm gonna put my whole ass fucking tiny ass body into this.
Just preps like ready to go. I'm just gonna kick that door open. All right. I like it. It's prepped and it's ready. After that, they go because they are a little bit quicker than you guys. They have a 65. 4 of them advance. 2, one of them runs past you, Nagy, and he bolts. He slides over the front of the car like it's Dukes of Hazzard. You can see he has a knife in his hand, and he just gets down and he's looking directly at McAllister. He's like, and he comes in for a swing. And let's see if he gets you.
Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know how this works, but I'm going to use the action fight back.
Yeah.
Defend and retaliate. That's what I was going to do.
Yep, absolutely. Go ahead and roll that up. I bet you beat him. we'll see his solid start. What'd you get?
I got a 78.
What's your unarmed combat?
80.
Oh my boy, he knows some kung fu. That's right, he does.
Because I am a martial artist. Like that is one of my hobbies. But I can anticipate what they do before they do it. I throw my hands and I don't even know what I'm doing half the time.
Nice. So it's almost like savantism. You're like, whoop, shit, got him.
Yep.
So this dude comes in for like just a strike right at your neck, and you immediately throw the block up, and you can roll damage to him because you countered incredibly successfully.
I don't know what I need to roll though.
So whatever your unarmed damage is, I do need to double check that.
Yeah. That's a thing. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
1d4 minus 1.
Yep.
Okay.
I was going to say
Yep.
it's 1d4 minus 1.
So, I just threw a d4 at my dog.
Just throw it.
Sorry, buddy.
I'll count it. I'll allow it. Part of the shot.
3 minus 1 is 2.
So 2 points of damage. As you come in, your strike hits him right in the solar plexus and just, he's not ready for it. He's just like, bah! Gets that. And you're like, oh shit. And you're like, you were sensory overloaded and now you're still sensory overloaded, but hyper focused on this one dude. It's tunnel vision. It's this dude and you right now. And he has a knife. And probably a bruised sternum at this point. But yeah, he's not doing well. You crack him for a couple points of damage. And then after that, we're going to go with McAllister and Nagy, whichever way you want to go. I think you just used your action, though, for that. So you're done, so it'll just be Nagy.
Okay, I'll go after the one that is after McAllister right now.
Okay, cool.
And
so there's still 3 running at you, and that guy was just faster and made it over the car. So
yeah, he went over the car. So I know the elders here are not gonna like this, but I'm too old for that shit. So I'm just gonna go around the front of the car. He's probably facing away from me at this point. So I'm gonna try to go behind him and pistol whip the shit out of him.
Okay, so you're gonna like.
I don't want to fire the weapon just yet, because that's additional attention, paperwork, and Genevas.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He is assaulting a federal agent at this point, but okay, let's give you an attack. This guy already used an action, so he can't fight back. So let's have you do that.
Whatever the damage is for the pistol, we'll say, or what?
Yeah, just do the pistol, and then we'll just subtract 1 because you're using it the way it's not supposed to meant to be.
So 5.
What kind of pistol is it? Like a big one, caliber, or just a little guy?
1911. Goes standard.
You are an old Marine. Jesus Christ. Okay. He got this old 1911. I only need 7 rounds. Whack! You come up. Did you hit? I didn't hear what the roll was.
5. Well, actually, I'm sorry. It's D100. My bad. I'm dumb.
I was gonna say. Okay, 5. That's fucking outstanding.
Firearms is 50, and I got a 37.
I'll allow it. That sounds good. And you're well trained. You kind of just grab it, smack him 1 time. How much damage? You said it was 5?
Yeah.
This dude, as you hit him, he's like, boom. You can tell he's seeing stars. He is well out of this fight. He's still on his feet, but you think a strong breeze is going to come over and knock this guy down. He's done for. Unless he can pull something crazy out of his bag of tricks, this guy looks like he's going to pass out in like the next few steps he takes. After that, it's Ramos. What are you doing?
I'm going to hop out the vehicle, and after seeing what's been going on so far, the next target that comes our way, I'm just gonna attack him with unarmed combat, because I also mix matched in like Krav Maga, Jiu-Jitsu, all these different things. So it's just like something's gonna apply here, and we're gonna go with it.
Okay. So the other two come around the thing, and at this time, Strix, your attack roll from the car door, is going to take out the first one, hopefully, and then the second one's going to get up to you.
Okay, I rolled a 76 out of a 90.
That's a hit. Strix, go ahead and roll for your car door attack.
Teamwork, yeah.
Get him. What'd you get? What'd you get?
Okay, sorry.
In the understanding, I get you.
Ugh, I got a 56, and that is not.
Didn't hit. Damn.
I know.
How
Surely,
close is it? How close
first
is
off,
it?
surely I
Sell
should
it
be
to me.
able.
Yeah, sell it to me. Sell me this hit.
I should. So this is something that I don't know, because I don't know how to do this as far as like a character above table. Sorry. I don't know how to change it, because I do feel like my skill percentage should be more, but I also don't know what they base my skills percentages off of, because so like I also am like very trained in Krav Maga and like other things, but like any type of hand-to-hand combat is the one thing that Strix can do, which is why she doesn't do guns, she does blades. But the other thing that I would think is that I just don't know what it was based off of, so I like probably put the wrong thing into the wrong thing, but
that's okay. What's it at? 40?
Yes.
We'll just say yours is.
Well,
at
you know what?
50
Oh
for
yeah,
now.
sorry, I can't. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I would offer to use my sanity, but there's not much. So.
I mean, you always can. Like you'd be like, you just saw some weird shit. This could be like, oh, people are jumping us. I'm really out of specs right now. These people can't bother us. There's some shit going on. It makes total sense. You can lean into one of your bonds. Maybe you're like pissed off at something, and you can channel that energy too. I mean, you can definitely do some crazy stuff, but I think the door attack probably is going to miss this one.
That's fine. Yeah, totally.
Okay. So you swing it open. I'm going to say the guy sidesteps. He dodges that attack. So he doesn't get hit by it, but he's also, using his action to dodge. Gets out of the way, and then the last one comes through at Ramos. Ramos, you hit him square in the face. Go ahead and roll that damage. Make sure. Yeah, no, they totally failed their fight back check.
So what is it? 1d4 minus 1 for bare hands. That's going to do 1 point of damage.
All right. Hey, that's still not 0. So.
Yeah.
All right. So we got one guy who's pretty much knocked out. One guy's got 1, and then 2 who are using their actions to not get shellacked. Okay, it goes back to the top of the order, which happens to be Strix. Car door's open, and there's 2 nerds right in front of you, prime for stabbing. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna. So see, I don't know like what the rules are for this. Okay. So I'm going to yeah, I mean I'm gonna knife him. I'm gonna just that is the best way to describe it. I'm gonna pull it out.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
So roll your melee weapons and then get under your target number.
Okay. So it's my skill percentage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like if your melee weapons it starts at 30, if you bumped it up to like 50 or whatever, you just roll below 50 and you hit.
Okay. Well, it's a 31, so I will use sanity if you will allow me to do that.
Oh, sure. Oh, you rolled a 31?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you can use a point of sanity.
Or okay, yeah, you know what? We'll do that for now.
Yes, I like it.
Yes. Okay.
All
So
right.
then
Roll the damage on the knife attack.
knife them. It's 1d4. Boo. Okay. Okay. It's 2.
Okay. All right. As this guy comes around the corner, you kick the door out. He dodges. You just step up into him, get him one good time with the old pig sticker there. And he's like, "Oh shit!" He was not expecting a blade to the gut. However, he got one, and he's not looking too good. It'll then go to them because they are faster. I have one that's fighting McAllister. He's going to keep going there. He's going to try to actually grab you and smash you into the car. So he's going to attempt that. Yep. All right, let's roll. 17. That actually is
19.
I think you beat him. I got to double check on fight back, but I'm pretty sure you beat him. Let me just double check. Planning your attack. Active dice 119 with 27. Yeah, no, you beat him with your shit. So go ahead and roll damage again. You're just mopping the floor with this guy. Jesus.
He came at me with a knife.
Yeah, he did. That was his
2.
All right, so 2 more into this guy. He is donezo.
I'll flip it around, smash him into the side of the vehicle.
He just reverse Uno card
And let him slide down.
Okay, so you smash him. You got one guy twirling away, seeing stars. The other guy comes up to tries to get you because you had already, done that stuff. And then he goes to throw you into the car. You just spin, reverse him, smack him into the front of the fender. Leaves a little dent on the car. There's some paperwork, but you're in the zone right now. Paperwork, yeah. And then after that, the other 2 that are back with Strix and Ramos. The one that you stabbed, Strix, is going to try to hit you with he has like a pipe. He's going to try to smack you one time. So he's going to swing for that. And he got an 83, so he totally failed that. My D100s are rolling really nicely high, so you guys are getting lucky.
I don't feel bad for that.
I don't either. I want you guys to win, so this is great. And then the other one comes at you, Ramos, and he also has a pipe, and he's going to swing, try to take a leg out from you.
Alrighty.
Are you going to fight back, or let him swing and then do your turn, your pick?
No, I'll fight back on that.
Okay.
That's a 4.
Yeah, you wrecked him. You kicked his ass. He's like swinging the pipe. You like hit him like before he even like cocks it all the way back. How do you smack the shit out of him? What happens?
I say as he's coming down, I'm just going to use his momentum and essentially swing him back in the face with it. It's like, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
An insult to injury as
yes.
You grab it, swing it. He hits himself in the face with a pipe, and he's like, "Oh!" And you can see crimson just down the nose. He's not looking too hot already. That goes to Nagy, your turn, and then Ramos. That's what we got.
Okay. So up at the front of the car, one is knocked out because of the concussion. The other one's still just standing, but dazed.
Yeah, you got one guy who's like dazed out of the fight, who just got finished, and then one guy came to try to get McAllister. He's face planted into the thing, and then you got 2 guys trying to fight the other 2 behind you.
Okay, so
they are not doing well. They're getting stabbed and beat with their own weapons.
So essentially, we just have 2 people left in the fight. Right?
Pretty much. The guy on the fender looks like he could probably get up, but he's not going to be very effective. He's
McAllister seems to have that shit. Like a little nod of like respect, like a surprise, like respect wasn't like
nice.
not you. And then I'll move around to the guy that just got hit in the face with the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna repeat and do the same thing because he looks stunned. He's probably not. Yeah, just whack, just take him down.
Well, he's just going around pistol whipping people.
Well, no, not this time. That was 68, so that's not
okay.
it.
So you go to swing, and he's putting his hands up on his face to like hold his thing, and it hits the pipe instead. He's like, "Oh!" just doesn't connect as hard as you want it to. But incidentally, you miss the good strike. And then Ramos, you smack this dude in the face, and I'm going to tell you're the person who's going to be able to see this. As you see him, and he comes up, and the blood's coming down his thing. You can see a little chain around his neck kind of catch the light and splash against the blood pouring from his nose. And you can see it has a little like symbol on it. Don't get a perfect glint of it now, but you're like, you think that's something I need to grab. That's
then I will do the things where I'm going to grab onto it while I also take his lead pipe and just bash and like hit him in the head again.
All right, go ahead and let me see that roll.
All right, let's see. Let's keep this roll going, baby. From an unarmed combat, that's a 60 out of 90.
60 out of 90, yeah, that'll do. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Alrighty, and that's with the lead pipe too. What do I need to roll for? Would that be a D8 for a lead pipe?
Yeah, I like that. I think this is a pretty robust lead pipe, probably filled with something. Yeah.
All right, so 3 points of damage.
3 points. Yeah, he's at this point. I can't see. There's blood in my nose. Blocks a pistol whip, and then just gets the pipe to his own face again. He's donezo. He falls down. He's out of the fight.
As he's falling down, I'd like to grab onto that necklace and then just kind of like.
Sure, you snag it off of him real quick as he falls back. There's one guy. There's one guy left who has a knife wound, and he does not seem to have a lot of fight left in him at this point. He's like, oh shit. There's no contest. If you guys want to knock him out, you want to take him down, you can. If you want to do worse, you can do that. If you want to let him go, you can. I'll let you guys dictate the rest of this. So what happened?
I would say we can just let him go, and then all the cops got called out of the police can just chase his ass down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I don't want to let him live.
No, the D&D inside of me, like literally, the D&D inside of me is like I'm holding a pistol. But
I'm a professor of anthropology at Harvard. Jesus Christ!
This is the Tomb of Horrors. This is
rural Massachusetts. Jesus Christ!
Damn, this is a Wendy's.
Oh shit!
All right.
Man, this is Fridays.
Okay. So is anybody doing anything? You're just gonna in 5 seconds the cops are gonna bust out of here and there's gonna be cuffs everywhere. So
yeah, I'm already cuffing. So
he's like, oh god damn. Yeah, you throw some cuffs on one of the dudes. And unless anybody wants anything, the other guy's like just holding his thing. I got fucking stabbed. He's like, oh fuck. Not liking it.
Shut up. You're lucky you're alive. Like
and I'll just say your face is about to be smashed in 5 seconds.
Quit resisting!
Yeah. Agent Strix is living her pop dream right now. Like she's like
it's pretty much it. Yeah, McMurray and Hawks come out. They're like, dear God, and they get on the ground. And the guns are out. They like start cuffing people. What the fuck? In broad daylight? You guys are, oh my God. And they start grabbing them. Get in here. You guys okay? You need anything?
I think they came from the protests over there.
Yeah, we'll handle that. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jelly donut.
We're out. We threw them out. You said they were bad. So in that moment, my question for you guys is: are you sticking around to fill out the requisite paperwork?
No.
No, we have things to do.
Okay.
We were never here.
All right. So if that's the case, you do get stopped, and one of them is like, we're gonna need your statements and stuff like that. How do you handle that?
I'll email it to you. Like she's like shuffling to get in the car, like
Wiping the blood off your
and I will turn to them and I'll begin to recite. You have how many hours can they hold before an arrest is made? So you have 24, 48 hours. Keep them in detention. We'll be back to give a statement later. Whatever we got to say to get out of there.
Yeah, you give them the FBI bomb, and they're like, "Dang it! Okay, all right."
our hands are tied.
They follow suit, and lucky you got playing your cards. But yeah, you play them, and you get out of that situation. What happens next?
Alrighty, so McDonald's for the drive-through.
Yeah.
You guys are just some hungry folk. I'm just saying. We also probably eat on break.
If we don't deserve nuggies after that.
Oh shit!
All right. So, all right. So after our stop at McDonald's, not a sponsor. My thing is, and tell me if I'm wrong here, Professor. Anybody else? We have pretty much all the things that they had mentioned needing to help put this back, along with whatever chant that they were doing, if I'm not mistaken. So it sounds like we should be able to head over there, gold, silver, and iron in hand, and be able to hopefully put this thing intact. We know a little bit more information with regards to the folks that came back here in 2020. And so they're pretty much, we can just suggest as a potential write-off, but we may have an opportunity at least getting them back, if that's even possible.
Oh, okay.
I'm open to suggestions.
You've pieced together, these black-clad women are of some nature that's probably more than human or augmented humans or something, and they are somehow keeping at bay something with a ritual that involves three metals, which you do have ample amounts of. So you have a pretty solid understanding of the situation, you'd think. How do you approach this? It's getting dark now.
I approach it with caution. Okay. So yeah, we should go before it gets darker, right?
Probably a good idea.
All right. Making your way back down to the site then?
Make it away.
All right, making your way downtown. You're driving fast. There's no faces because it's dark outside now, though, so... But you're homebound, and you make your way as far as you can. You drive back up to the site of the place. It is pretty much cleared out. You can see a few squad cars off in the distance. Looks like they've didn't have to deploy any tear gas, but they have shooed the protesters out and away from the site of the thing, and it looks like a ghost town. They have cordoned off that area slightly still as they're taking statements, making, whatever reports they have to. And you can see the nightlife of the rest of the place kind of starting to pick up. It's not too crazy, but it's off in the distance, far enough away from this that you'd hope nothing will be loud enough to scare anybody to come over and look. But looks like you have ample enough time to maybe do what you need to do. So as you approach this place, driving in the FBI SUV, pull back up into one of the parking spots. What happens next?
I mean, at this point, we're going in, so I'll start, gearing up proper, since I can do it inside the truck.
I'm, cleaning off that knife, from earlier.
Spotless. It's tasted blood now. It's a real knife. Okay, so you see your MARSOC operator here slapping mags in, checking rounds, got his guns, got his armor, got his stuff. McAllister, do you feel like you're coming down off of that oversensitivity?
Yeah, because what I would get out of the car, I would call Juan Manuel and talk to him about things. Not too much, because obviously, but I'll talk to him, gauge where I'm at. If I need to call my psychiatrist, I can always call her after hours, I suppose. And then after I know I'm down, I will go to the back of the vehicle, unlock again the trunk, take out my my Kevlar helmet, and my shotgun, my FBI issue shotgun. Make sure that I've got it loaded up with slugs, or additional bullets into the pockets of my FBI windbreaker. Make sure just what I need to do. I don't use this stuff very often, and it would be obvious to anybody watching. I don't. I'm an accountant.
I'm just an analyst. I don't know what's going on.
just to make sure everybody knows, I'm an accountant.
Please understand, I am an accountant.
The last thing is a calculator is right on the
Right.
like, never leave home without it.
It'd be better if it was an abacus, but all right.
The oldest of school. I'm a dog.
Like,
I love it. Okay. As you're gearing up, knives cleaned, weapons put together, Ramos, the little team kind of thing is coming together here. Any last second preparations before you guys reach this site and make your way?
When we stopped at McDonald's, I would have asked for a lot of salt.
They give you a handful of salt.
I want more salt.
my blood pressure is not high enough. Can you please help me?
Okay.
I'm a salty bitch. I need you to help feed that.
Can you pull around to the front?
So that's how we're doing the gear up. We're like 10 minutes in that front thing. We're just all just getting ready, waiting for the salt to come out.
They come up to the thing with a thing of salt, and you're like, fucking god, you're racking around. Then the knives getting cleaned off. Ballpark. How much salt are you going to requisition from McDonald's here? Not sponsored.
I would probably wreck with at least like there's going to be like a good layer, like I'm going to say a Five Guys layer of salt at the bottom of the bag.
Are you dropping like any credentials, or just being like, I'm a customer who wants all the fucking salt?
Here's $50. Give me the fucking salt.
Dude, pockets of 50. He comes back and he has like 4 of the things of like big, diamond fucking salt fucking. He's like, don't tell my manager, man. And get that fuck out of here. Man. Get out of here.
It's like snatch it from there.
Fucking get the fuck out. Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. So now with your 4 things of salt, we go back up. He's putting the shotgun, loading rounds, fumbling with them, but getting them in there. Packs the pockets full of shells. You guys step out and just gonna go through the front gate, or how's this going down?
Okay, so I will also, as we're sitting there waiting on all that salt, I will have also retroactively looked up as much as I could about that story. So
okay.
Just to know it. I don't know it. Holly doesn't know it, but I will soon. So
very good. We will say that if you, in real time, if you want to look up bits and pieces on that story for knowledge and bits like that, that's what your character knows. Whatever you can get in this small amount of time.
Okay.
Tour de Lovecraft. Nailed it, child.
Give me a second. No.
One of the major takeaways is that this is one of the elder creatures that in some stories sides with humans rather than wants nothing to do with them. and has a cult that is incredibly diverse, is the word. Some want to see it awoken, some want to see it always asleep. But there's a lot of little nuancy stuff in there. We'll see how much you can pick out. But yeah, I will say that you have a good reference point to go off of for the story. Okay, you guys make your way up to the gate of this place. It's just locked with padlocks like you'd normally expect. We snapping them, climbing over, trying to pick them. What are you doing? It's not going to be something you can't get through. It's just how much time are you wasting doing it?
Does anybody have a way? I'm looking around.
You got a universal key.
Okay, so
go ahead.
if nobody has a way, I'm going to put the front of the SUV through the gate.
I mean, it's just a padlock gate, right? Chains and a padlock.
Yeah, just a couple chains, couple padlocks.
I mean, I have a sound suppressor on the front of my rifle. I could just shoot the fucking lock. If you want to do that, if that doesn't work, then we can ram the vehicle through it. That sounds like a decent trade.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, okay, so let me try that, because hopefully it should at least be not as loud.
Yeah, a couple shots into the first one. Yeah, it takes it out. It's not the best tool for shooting open a lock, but enough force on a lock will open a lock. Sparks fly, bullet ricochets into the dirt. Second one, a couple rounds into it again, pops open. Yeah, pretty quick and efficient. Who knows who heard that, but suppressed weapons are fairly quiet. Okay, and the gate is open. You pull down the chains, make your way through, keep the gate open or closed.
We'll close, and I'll just try to shoot. I'm gonna say not shoelace tie, but kind of use one, just it'll hold it there. But if we need to make a quick getaway, we can just pull the damn thing and go.
Loop the chain back through and just kind of hold the door in place without any lock. It's there. It should at least provide it from swinging open or looking tampered with. And you guys make your way in. You see, from the outside, it looked like a mall being constructed, right? It looked like there was walls going up, some ceiling stuff. As you come in here, you can see a storefront with a mall superimposed inside of it. Like this mall appeared in displaced buildings. So where you see there's this big, large box store, Macy's, sitting right here at the end. It's bisecting inside family dentistry and stuff. Half the building's cut off as this Macy's goes into it. There's some faux-looking construction cranes which reach out over top to make it look like it's under construction. There's an actual like one of those construction trailers that are out there, but you can tell it looks like the stuff was spray painted on with a stencil super quick to make it look enough that people don't look at it twice. But it's definitely slap shot together. You can see also additionally throughout this place it is pitch black. It is very, very dark. All the street lights and things like that seem to have been just kind of knocked out by this and not replaced. The only lights you have is two big floodlights that are they're putting it on a wall, not an entry wall or anything like that, from that that container that the foreman would be at or whatever. And you can see there is what looks to be two small lights on the backside. You don't know their origin, but they are illuminating something. The front door of the mall is visible next to those two lights you saw, but past that, nothing else is really illuminated. So, in short, fuck ton of shadows. You don't know exactly where you're going, and the inside could look like fucking anything because it's buildings inside buildings. So, fun with that.
Sling over the shotgun after putting on the safety. I'll pull out my light because that's one of the FBI standard equipment things that you get. So I'll pull out my flashlight, turn it on.
All right. You illuminate the area and you can see fairly well as you make your way forward. Moving towards the set of doors that you guys can see the entryway into the mall. You can see, Assembly Square Mall. Nice, straight out of the early 2000s, late 90s color scheme, everything. There's still billboards and stuff that look like they're for movies from that time. The Mummy's playing, apparently. Who knew, right? Amazing. There is just this very unnatural cold as you get close to this place. Does not feel right. Kind of pins and needles, hair on the back of your neck starts standing up, but you make it to the door. What is it that you do next?
So just as it's preparation, just like the flashlight, since they're going forwards, I have the rhino horn. There's Gyardo.
That's
And I'll be keeping watch on the back because I don't like being blinded. So
Okay.
I'll just
Turn around behind.
keep rear watch as we go through.
I'll turn to Ramos and say, if there's an Aladdin's castle in there, we're stopping.
Hell yes.
That's I don't know what that is, but we'll stop for it. Anything for you, buddy. Anything for you.
And I'll hold it and I'll push the mall doors open.
Okay. So as you get up there and you get close and you go to put the thing to push the doors open, you can see these have been breached with explosives. It's swung back on itself, but that is the frame is blown out and it looks. You can see the scorch marks of a breaching charge. Push the door open quite easily. Slide past the broken glass. And you can see shell casings on the ground from rifle rounds, pistol rounds, a couple shotgun shells as well. And inside you see a very eerie dead mall. It is completely empty. There is no lights except for a few little flickering bits here and there, which just cast shadows throughout this entire place. 2 stories, top story, but the majority of the mall is a long stretch with 2 box stores on the ends, a food court at the bottom, and a large open area at the top. The top has railing that looks down inside the entirety of this place, and you can see such classic stores as KB Toys, Sam Goody. There's a lot of cool places that don't exist anymore. This is straight out of another time. It is pulled here, and it is just frozen.
Ramos, do you think the generator would still work?
Maybe. If this was legitimately pulled out of time, I imagine it still probably has the capability of doing so. I want to also look at my phone as I say that. Do we get anything from Helix?
You don't see anything. You don't see anything new, but you also note that you have no service.
That's what I was gonna ask. God dang it! I was gonna send an email. All right. Okay. Ugh.
Shit.
That explains why they never got the
Yep.
info out of the other team when they got wiped out.
Hold on. Let's go back out real quick. Let me shoot a message out. Let them know, hey, we're about to do this. And so that way it's known we're not just dropping off the map, or at least we put a pin as to where we last were before we head back in here. Because if we're not seeing any cell phone service, just gonna let that hang there.
All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there Wi-Fi to the SUV?
Once you're outside the doors again, yes, you have connectivity.
But inside, no.
Inside, nothing.
Since I have a throat mic, does that work inside? Since they're outside, I'll just walk right back in just to see if it still connects with them.
How does it connect? Is it Bluetooth or is it just a wire to a radio or to
It'd be wired to an actual radio.
to an actual radio? Then it works.
Yeah.
It works over
Okay.
radio band rather than internet.
Well, at least we know we have some communication that can. If you can boost that radio signal from if there's anything in the car or in the truck, you could try to boost that out.
Sadly, no. It's pretty spec. It's normal FBI tech.
See,
Which
this
is
is
not
why you
much.
got to be a Gyardo, man. This is the next time you want a mission. You're going to make sure that you have that radio thing.
I'm an accountant.
Yeah, an accountant who just single-handedly like mollywop 2 dudes against his car and can like tongues Latin in the middle of a fucking interrogation. Just
They were going to stab me, and I just reacted.
It's classic accountant behavior.
Classic accountant.
Okay. So you shoot off that email. There is like that ... like replying kind of thing. And it just says, good luck. Be careful. This is what happened last time.
Mm.
H.
Rip.
For sure.
Okay. Step back into the thing again, same as you left off. Path left, path right, or you can snake your way around, move through what looks to be like the food court directly in front of you. Maybe go upstairs. Ahead.
You said that there was casings on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Do they lead anywhere, or they are coming from somewhere? Or are they just pulled up in that area that you had described?
Give me either a, let's see, I would say either a firearm, like a weapons check of some sort, or a search, or something like that to kind of like determine where they came from.
I'll go firearms because that's higher.
Sure. Yeah. You know guns. You know how they work.
That's a 59 out of 60. That was
Oh,
close.
59, and you needed a 60 or below.
Yes.
Oh, so you barely made it. Okay. So looking at it, it looks like they engaged, like whoever did breached, engaged something, and fought forward. And then as you kind of move forward a little bit, you can tell they took refuge into what looks to be a little store off the side. It is a pool hall called Good Times.
Okay.
You can see the shell casings going there. There looks to be like bullet holes, shot out glass, stuff like that.
Well, I think probably go and investigate in that area if that's where all that's leading towards.
Okay. Who's in front? You? Or who?
Depends if we're pointing flashlights in there or not.
That's what I need to know.
not me.
Right.
I know that. I know
Yeah.
it's not me.
All right, so McAllister up front with the shotgun and the flashlight.
Yeah, I'll have to handgun and flashlight it.
Okay, so shotgun slung, flashlight out, handgun out. You move forward, and as you cross into the room and turn the flashlight about 10 feet in front of you, you see two things immediately. One, the remnants of a gunfight. There is a person in fatigues, body armor. Their arm is like snapped and broken up above their head. There looks like there's some stuff going into their side past the armor. Rifle still slung. Other hand on a radio. They look freshly killed. The blood still looks wet, if that makes sense. There's also three other individuals in what looks like t-shirts, jeans, bandanas across their face. They have guns. A couple of them have what look to be like sledgehammers or something on their back. They're dead as well. But that's the first thing you see. The second thing you see is floating in front of you about 10 feet. There is a shape that looks like what you would expect to see 1997 mall goth. Absolutely, jet black raven looking hair, kind of punky, more gothy, like black accoutrement, floating in the air next to one that looks very similar, but it's a little bit more different. There's like some like Hello Kitty stuff thrown in and some like punky other colors and things like that, but still the same very mall goth aesthetic. As they're floating there looking at the carnage, they notice the light. They don't notice you, but they follow the light. You can see their heads turn the light. But they're probably about 1.5 feet off the ground. And it's very cold as you enter.
I think as soon as I see this, my eyes are going to just maintain focus. I'm going to, pull out my pistol while also trying to like slowly go and reach for one of the dude in the so I'll have my pistol out, but then I'll also try and like slowly reach for the dude that you said was in fatigues, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is it likely that this is probably one of the dudes from the original task force back in May 2020?
No, I mean, it's feasible assumption, yeah.
He's
across the room. You'd have to go across.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought he was closer.
Yeah.
So
it looks like he fought his way back and was taking out these little punk, dudes. And then, like right next to the room as you're walking in, there's these 2 floating creatures.
Oh, geez.
The like tension right now is very.
I'm pacing backwards, so I don't know any of this shit's happening yet. I'm just like, are we good, guys? Like,
You probably actually bump into Strix a little bit. Like,
yeah, I would say because we are right next to each other. I'm like standing there, and I'm like, and like, and I'm like, hey, like,
okay.
Switch me spots. Like,
okay, so I know we should probably talk about this beforehand, but what's our course of action? We just engaging, or are we trying to talk first?
Oh, so from quick question for clarification. Yeah, for clarification, when did she say to not pay attention to those shadow figures? Was it at the station, or was it during the conversation? I forgot because I don't want to meta. So,
our mission brief that we were provided gives us a pretty clear set of objectives. So I'm going to give you that list. I'm pulling it up right now. Objective 1, demanifest mall structures. Objective 2, gather any and all information on creatures and reasoning behind. Objective 3, discover last known info and positions of Task Force Stormcrow. Rescue or secure, if possible. Objective 4, remove, contain, or destroy source of phenomenon. Those are the 4 objectives.
To answer your question, that conversation happened at the police station.
Okay, great. Okay.
Yes, continue.
All right. So do those super cool Malgoths give that vibe of those shadows? Yes, because you said they were. Yes. Okay, great. So hey guys, let's not pay attention to them. And I say this very quietly, like I'm like, hey guys, like let's not pay attention to them. And I'm like, the follow the light like a cat.
If you move the light, you notice they follow it quite easily.
Right. Someone just like tossed something over there. Like we got a chem light, something like.
Like, so I've got a real stupid idea.
He's probably got a chem light actually.
Somebody does.
I don't, but I have an even stupider idea. So I'm gonna take my flashlight and then you guys get out of the doorway so they can do wherever you want, and I'm just gonna have the light and I'm gonna try so I can draw them out into the main part of the mall if they will follow the light that way.
Okay, Malcolm.
And then I got flashbangs, so I'm just gonna throw that shit as far as I can in the opposite direction because that's a big source of light that goes off.
Okay, that's a fucking brilliant plan. I like it. So as you turn the light, it's working. I'm gonna preface this because it's not gonna be fun. That's going to work. All right. So I'll let you know this now. When they turn, you see their faces. All you need to give me a sanity roll.
I fucking knew it.
That's not something you want to see.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Yay! I did good.
60.
Okay, good.
Got a 44.
Good.
43.
Excellent.
94.
You didn't do it. You messed up.
Messed up, hey, Ron. I messed up.
For those of you who see it and made the check, you immediately go, oh, fuck, and you look away, like instinctually. You're like, oh, I don't like that. Whoever is the most important bond on your sheet is the face that you see. But distorted and wrong, and it doesn't fit in the space where a face should be. It's unnerving, and you're able to pull away quickly to go, no, that's not it. And you only lose 4 sanity. Juan Diego, my friend. I'm going to have you describe this. What is what is the position? First of all, which bond is the bond that you see? What person do you see when you see that face?
It's probably going to be my brother Sebastian.
So, funnily enough, Sebastian was a little, went through a little goth phase in high school, right? You see only him in this situation. And what you see, you kind of stare. And as you stare, the room starts to go black for you. And you're starting to not be in this space. And your head is starting to hurt. You take a total of 7 points of sanity damage, which is a lot. But you can lean on a bond if you want to reduce some of that. It's up to you. I would say the bond has to be your bond.
I'm not going to break that bond, so I'm just going to take that full 7 to the face.
You snap out of it. Tell me how you snap out of that falling into whatever space this creature occupies. How do you step away from it?
I want to say that I immediately think back to a recent thing where me and him had a luncheon not too long ago where he was telling me that he had to make a trip here in the recent times, but it was good to see each other, even though work has us both kind of busy. So we just have this really sentimental brotherly conversation before we both split ways after lunch and say, hey, we should probably stay and meet up again more often. The same thing we always say every year after year. So yeah.
So your grounded perspective of your brother, that moment where you're like, no, I know he's okay. This just happened. This isn't here. Takes you back from that huge, you're falling into a black hole, and it brings it back to the moment. That's mentally how it happens. I'm imagining as you're doing this and the light's turning and everyone's kind of looking away, everyone kind of notices that you don't. And it's almost a group effort.
What I would, McAllister will reach over and actually grab Ramos's hand, hand to hand, and then will squeeze it 3 times and release, squeeze it 3 times and release, squeeze it 3 times and release. Just a rhythmic squeeze, which helps him a lot when he's overstimulated.
With that, you're kind of okay, fuck. And you just see again these distorted looking faces following this light as you can, as our boy Laszlo, he brings them out into the hallway. It's where ghosts and things belong. But yeah, it works. You can see that, and then you're eating a flashbang far down the hall.
Yes, as soon as I feel the flashbang, I shut the flashlight off just for a second so there's not the competition.
Smart.
And then it'll just go off, and hopefully they just go investigate or some shit.
So there's that small bit of flickering ambient light which kind of illuminates that scene for a moment. And then there's that big loud pop and smack and boom. And you can see those two move at a great pace right to that light. And there's about 5 more that come around it. And they're all in the middle of this place now. And they are all centralized. And once the light stops, once the flashbang pops, you can kind of only see through the flicker 5 floating little creatures just sitting there, all focused inward. This moment. Don't go there. Don't look at them. Okay. You now have that room cleared and overcome the first one. What do?
Grab identification.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what else. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. That was literally what I was going to say. Anything that is some type of previous team being here, anything like that. I'm with Agent McAllister.
Okay.
Dog tags, wallet, badge, whatever.
It seems Task Force Stormcrow is very militarized. They look like they were probably all, door kickers. They look like they were very much military dudes. As you go forward, you can see the one who has the broken arm and impaled. You can see what's impaling its pool cues because it's a pool hall. Looks like they just went into him. The other bodies are riddled with bullets. Just absolutely they got lit up. But this dude, something big hit him. something impaled him. The radio in his hand, you can also see in his hand he has a set of dog tags. He has a set, and as you take both of those, you have the names Asher and Wilkes, and both of those are collected. You don't see another body, but that other set of dog tags had blood on it as well. There is a radio, and it does seem to be working. Does seem to be on. Does seem to be a channel. Does seem to be a little bit older model, but it still works.
Okay. I will grab the radio. I don't know what to do with it, but I'm grabbing it.
What channel is it on?
Yeah.
We're gonna say it's an arbitrary number, just like 1061 or whatever. Whatever. It's just a very generic number. I honestly can't remember any of my radio.
106.5.
There it is. What's
Is
that?
the light on? Is the light
Yeah,
on?
it is live. Yep, it is live. It is on. Yep. The individual also has a rifle, ammunition, full kit. One thing that he does have that do seem to be still on his person as well, a set of night vision goggles.
Yeah, so someone else can have a set too, because I already got mine.
Ramos?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I will at that point, like you'll see, is like he kind of just still like readjusting himself from all the shenanigans. Just like he'll grab it and then he was like, radio, right?
Radio.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Once I get a hold of a radio, I'll do like any station on this net, radio check, and then I'll just let loose.
Okay. There is that little, like, it's set to very quiet, but the little squelch, so like, and then any station this net. Radio check. You let it go. About 4-5 long seconds later, you hear, "This is Task Force Stormcrow, over. Who is this? Over." Sounds labored and hurting.
I'll motion to Ramos not to reply because it makes the noise. Since I have the headset, I'll get back on that. I'm like, we're your next set of replacements, so we're on the way to try to find you. Where you're located.
He says, "Food court. There's someone else here. I just heard a flashbang go off. Is that you?"
Yeah, we had to move around some of these kids.
When you finish that, Agent Strix is like, will you ask them what year it is?
So, random question for you, but what year is it for you?
20.
Did you say 2020?
Yeah.
Okay. No.
They're in the same.
No. It's just gonna put that down. No more.
We'll be over there as soon as we can.
Nope. You say friendlies in the area. You just hang tight. No.
Okay.
And then I'll relay the messages that I got.
Okay. You relay them information. You guys are all caught up on the same page now. Food court is across the hall. You just have to pass those 5 floating figures you did put right in the middle of the path to the food court. You could skirt it. You could go around. It just would take a little extra time, which is doable. And you probably want to be quiet about it, I would imagine, but it's up to you how you want to do things.
Just ignore them. That's what she said. You know that, right? And like, I say this to everyone. I'm like, ignore them.
Okay.
Just walk.
Stay puft marshmallow. Stay puft marshmallow.
Swear. Accurate. I did that once in a game and worse things happened. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Just ignore them. Ignore them.
Ignore them.
Ignore them.
By the way, don't repeat ignore them because then you're acknowledging them.
Yeah. Okay.
Fair point.
Fuck! We don't like this. All right, pushing forward then. The next thing you do is you make your way. Are you going directly towards the food court to talk to that guy? Or are you going to skirt around? What's the plan?
And just before we leave, I'm gonna be like, it's a no from me. I get it. I recognize it. It's a no from me. We don't fuck with that. We don't fuck with that. Because they said 2020, it's 2024. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to think about that one.
You do realize that the dead bodies had fresh blood, and this thing vanished for a few years. So I'm assuming it's just skipping through time.
Yeah, it's just like, whatever that means.
No big deal. It's just a little time.
I mean, yeah, it's a little time. If you are feeling that uncomfortable, you have additional information. You feel free to go back to the truck. So at least they have someone that has something to pass on. We can meet you when we're done in here.
I'm fine. I don't
Right.
like Agent Strix does not like that because she is like,
I'm here for it. Yeah.
Like-
I get you. Yeah.
That was like Laszlo being the polite way of like, Ben, have to get the fuck out. But here, no hating. Like,
So
I understand.
all right. So like we have less known info.
Yes.
We have positions.
Yep.
There's no rescue coming. It's been 4 years.
we're the rest.
We are the rescue.
Yep. Nope.
You-
But there's no rescue. There's no rescue
I
coming.
said what
for
I
them.
said.
There's nothing to rescue. There's like, So we need to find a way to.
We still have 3 objectives to complete. We only completed one of them then.
No, I mean,
Because
here's
we
the
still
thing.
need to
First off-
demanifest them all.
What,
Yes.
1 and 2 all lead to 4. So,
It's true.
like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I just,
All right. So
I'm trying
Go
to
ahead.
streamline it. Like, my brain is like, I'm ready to leave.
Well,
Yeah.
I
here's
want
the
all
idea.
of you to come with me. Like,
I know it's stupid, but let's split the party.
oh
Go
no.
find a generator, turn on all the lights in the mall. Those kids will not know what the fuck to do, and then we can get the other guys out.
If we can get to the roof and turn on the generator, then that should create a ton of light and a ton of noise, and maybe provide us the cover we need not only to get the others but to get out of here.
Yeah. My only worry is that they'll bleed out if we take too long. So I'm thinking that you guys can go do that. But I can't use weapons anyways because that's light flashes. So I can just try to sneak by, get to them, stabilize while you guys get the light going.
What is it? Yeah, no, I agree that we probably need to split the party, but I'd say we would just need you two, and I'll point over to Mason and Strix and be like, here's the salt, because you seem to be more in tune with the supernatural aspect of this thing. Me and Laszlo can go and try to retrieve it so we can at least cover as much stuff as we can together, or at least split up apart. And then worst case scenario, and I'm going to hand Strix my cell phone. Take this. Worst case scenario, something bad happens. Helix is connected to my phone. He's tracking everything. They're tracking everything. Someone has to get out. If y'all two are the ones that get out, cool. Hopefully we're all going to get out of it. But
Yeah.
I'm going to go for it.
No, that's good. And that gives both of us the NVG, so we don't even need a light source, which makes it a lot easier to get around them too.
All right, so I got Team Sneaky and Team Salty. So Team Sneaky is gonna go try to turn on the lights, and Team Salty is gonna go try to do the other shit, right?
No,
All right.
right around.
Other way around. All right, so Salty's
Sneaky's-
going to go turn on the lights. We're gonna deal with them first, and then we'll deal with Team Sneaky. Okay, so you guys make it out. You start to split off to go to the directions. Who has a map of this place? Nobody does. Good thing there's a map on the wall, however. of the
It's a
main
mall.
layout of the
There's
stores.
literal
Of course.
enter.
Of course. I thought about that, like, oh, they should get a thing of the mall. It's like, it's a mall. The layout's on every wall, so it works.
The one thing that they won't have is they won't have a layout on the mall of the other corridors. So you look for the nondescript door that's between two stores that is almost blends in and isn't identified. That would be the way you would go to get into the corridors between and behind the stores. There should be stairs going up to the roof somewhere in there, and then we can go up. So those corridors, though, those things are going to be like dark,
black,
dark. So and very narrow and very terrifying. But that's the duty that we're signed up for right now, Athena.
All right. So the two of you make your way left or right.
Whichever the way the map says to go.
To the right. You get to the right, and you see exactly what Connor described. There's a set of double doors, no markings, nothing like that. Just a handle, two big doors that lead right in. Turn the handle. Are you trying to be quiet about this at all? Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just kind of
So before we
in?
turn the handle, I would like to like prep McAllister. Like I'm like, hey, so I know that you know whatever you know about me. Like she's like, I don't know how you know it, but I'm sure that you know more than I've told you. But I'm telling you, this is not something we're going to be able to Alpha Bravo team our way out of. Like this is not something that we're going to be able to be like shoot with guns. Like it's not going to happen. So whatever you do, don't pick up anything. Don't touch anything. Like she and you can tell when she is speaking to you, she's speaking with full conviction. Like this is something she has absolutely experienced before, and it did not go well for her.
This might have been her previous defining moment.
Yeah. like don't talk. If you hear someone talking to you, cover your ears. And she's like, I know you have the things. You slide those in now. Like she's like don't touch anything, don't look at anything. If you can avoid, don't listen.
Doctor?
Yeah, yes.
Can I open the door?
Oh,
I think it's time.
I've got somebody waiting for me at home. And I'm going to make sure we get out of this and can go home. And, I want your cats to see you again. And you never mention the cats.
Right.
Never once. Let's get
Open the door. Open the door to the darkness.
Okay.
Deep breath. Step in.
Step in.
Like she's like, this is like, okay.
Not what you want.
Yeah. Like we're going. I'm holding on to you in some way. Like she's like.
Door. Yeah, the door opens. McAllister steps in. You got to hold like hand on the shoulder, kind of like grabbing onto him. And you guys make your way through. It comes out to a T section where you can see a small utilities map that's you see conduit wire running everywhere. There's pipes and all sorts of shit. To the right, you can see it goes to what looks to be a utility closet. The first thing you see when you look over there is it's stacked with corpses. There's like 5 dudes in a corner just slumped over.
Good.
Jeans, t-shirts, bandanas. They look not like the guys you came in here for. There is machine gun size caliber rounds punched through the wall on the right side, and the door to the utility closet's open. No lights. You turn to the right, and you see further down there, it looks like the the box of ammunition for a large caliber machine gun, as well as casings galore. Looks like whoever got into this corridor had the fucking jump on those guys, and they got blasted back into the corner. Going right, you can see there's doors to almost all the strip mall area kind of stuff. They go into the different places. You do have another small turn that leads to a set of stairs that goes up. Slowly going through this corridor, you can see another box of ammunition empty down on the ground. So that's 2 belts of machine gun ammo that's been expended around this area. You walk up to the top of this area, and there is what looks to be a more open area with a few workbenches and things like that, and then like a lot of like pipes with the big turny knobs on them to turn off whatever. There is a single path, and it is straight shot. Other side of the thing, you can see a service hatch. There is light from outside, just like the moon coming in down on that other side. You just have to make it across this expanse. Seeing all the corpses would freak most people out. You guys have just been through some shit. Didn't really faze you. It's when you come up here and you start walking by these benches and it starts to get cold again, that it really starts to fuck with you. It does not fuck with you at all. Mason, did you actually put the noise canceling earbuds in?
Yes, based on that recommendation. Yeah,
you can't hear this. You absolutely don't hear this. However,
okay, great.
Strix. As you see McAllister, he's slowly clearing forward, shotgun at the ready. You hear in Latin something whispering to you. It says, "Daughter, you come.
Great. Oh.
Seek me out. Find the coordinates.
No.
Find the path."
No.
And it just keeps repeating. I need you to give me a sanity check.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
It's not bad.
Okay. I got a 40.
Okay, so you lose 1 point of sanity. You do also hear other things behind the main part of the whisper. The big thing you hear that you pick out is she carries the gold. The gold has the touch. The gold is touched by us. And you don't know what that means, but yeah,
Nope.
that's a thing. Moving forward, how does that change your step? Are you a little more worried, or do you stop, or do you keep going?
I would say, so in that moment, McAllister would probably feel like my arms start to extend a little more because I'm slowing down, and my grip would probably tighten. And so it wouldn't be like a full-on jerk, but it is like a stop, like okay. And I will walk, if I can, I will walk as close as I can to McAllister, but I'm going to take my hands off and cover my ears.
Okay. You feel her grip go, and you continue going?
No. When I feel the hand come off, I would turn around, look at her.
Yeah.
And I'll nod. And then I will... I'll re-sling my bow or my shotgun, reholster my pistol, right? Make sure everything's secured and safety. I will cover one ear and take out one of my earbuds,
Okay.
and give her one half of the pair, and keep my hand over the other one. So
All
just
right.
a flashlight, and coverage.
Okay. So you got flashlight. You guys, I'm gonna say that's enough to kind of keep those whispers to the non-affecting you part anymore, as well as that whole little moment of like, I got you, it's okay, kind of centers you, puts you in that spot of okay. Just gotta get through this. You got the cats, right? You gotta get through this.
Hit the switch.
And you continue forward. At the end of this place, the utility corridor opens up, and there's a larger utility room. You can see what looks to be switches and panels, and the thing that catches your eye that shouldn't be, but is in the middle of one of these little panel displays. There's what looks to be like a piece of jewelry, silvered, floating in the air, laying down, very stealthy, like leaned up. As you guys would come around the corner, they'd have a perfect shot on you to like, if they wanted to. There's an individual just sitting there, very quietly watching you. As you look, you can just see the little green haze of night vision just kind of on the back side of their face, and you can see the glint of a rifle being pointed at you.
Oh God!
Hand up with the flashlight in it, but keep the other hand over the ear.
There is a finger that goes across the mouth in the universal shush shine, and then she looks at you guys and points to the roof hatch.
Because of course you're not supposed to look, so I'm going to look.
Of course. Then she shoots you and you die. No, I'm just joking. And game over and I win. Got you. There's a nuke you missed it. It blew up. No, we continue forward. You guys follow suit. I'm assuming that was your path. You're going to go up there. As soon as you get up there, she looks at you and she says, I heard on the radio. You're part of the program? There's a thumbs up.
Mason's not saying anything because he was told not to speak to anybody.
To say anything. Yeah,
I don't say anything. Like
she goes, sure. We have one of these fucking things in place. We didn't bring anything else. We don't know what else we needed to bring. We just thought we needed to bring this stupid amulet here. And as you're kind of seeing her in the moonlight, you can see her fatigues are rolled up and she has black gloves on. She has a black under thing. She has a balaclava almost on. She's very, very, very similar to those three witches. As you can even see, she has some jewelry on, a few little things kind of tucked under, still tactic black. So like it's blacked out so you can't see the shine. But you can see she's like, I don't know what else we need to bring. She's like, generators over there if you want to turn on. I just didn't have enough ammo to fight my way out of this thing. Plus, those floaty things are scary.
Yeah. So is she just standing still telling us this?
You guys have crawled up to the top of the roof, and you are on the roof where there's the generator switch and stuff like that. And she's just kind of crouched, looking at you, talking.
I'm gonna pour some salt in her hand.
What the fuck are you doing?
Okay, I just wanted to see, like, like she's like, yeah, she's like, so, like, she's like to McAllister, like, lights, like.
Yeah. Is it just you two? Just one shotgun? I don't see any guns on you.
Don't answer. And I say it out loud, like.
So
Turn on the generator. Turn on the lights, McAllister. Turn on the fucking lights, McAllister.
Look, trying to read her. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to nod, and I'm going to turn off my flashlight. Okay, I've got the moon now, so I'll try to do it by that.
Yeah, it's enough light to see. Yeah, for sure.
And then I'm going to sneak across the roof, knowing that there's probably gravel under my feet, right? Every step of the way.
I love it.
Walking over to the giant generator. There's bound to be a panel on it somewhere. And
a couple throw switches that look like they need to go on.
A couple switches and a button, and we're through this.
And we'll pause right there, and we'll go to Team Sneaky. As the lights will probably kick on in halfway through this thing, you guys are going. What are you doing? How does this work?
Okay, so we come out of the store and we look left. There's like the main area, right? That all of them are waiting, and then the food court's on the opposite side. So I'll be like, I'll motion for us to stay on the left side, kind of facing the wall, doing the closest, farthest sneak we can kind of do.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the literally 2 minutes into this, the thought that's going to cross my mind, which is they don't have a radio. Team Salt. We're both wearing night vision goggles, and they're going to turn on every fucking light in this mall.
Yes, dude. You're like, what's going? Ah, can't see shit.
So in my mind, I'm like, we have to get past these people, and we have to get past before the invisible timer that we don't know exists.
Dude, you
ends.
guys are just setting it up for me.
Oh my God,
I love that I'm on the same wavelength with you because I was like, dude, I can't wait to fuck their eyes up.
I've spent too much time around you, sir.
I know.
Okay.
I know. You know my level of crazy. So, all right, stealth checks then. If that's what we're doing, you're skirting around stuff. I need one from Ramos and one from Nagy here.
Let's be stealthy, boys.
Oh, that's cocked. That's annoying.
46.
46. Does 46 meet your shit?
Yes.
All right, cool beans. The both of you sneak around, and it's a very harrowing thing as you're like kind of sidestepping, picking up over your feet, looking, watching these things. You're not looking at them, you're looking down, kind of skirt around, you move, you get over to the other side, and there is like a frozen time capsule, the 1997 mall food court with all of the crazy bullshit that you didn't remember that you know are like, man, I remember those. Those were fucking good. That was bad. But yeah, you can see across from this as you're kind of getting closer behind you, so further down the mall side, closer to the Macy's, there is a few other stores, two of which look like they've seen a gunfight. One, the Hello Kitty store, of course. Had to have a shootout in the Hello Kitty store. It wouldn't be awesome if you didn't. The other one is a Sam Goody, and that's across the line. And those look like they have had a wicked firefight in them both. You can also see, as you kind of turn around, checking behind, as Ramos is coming in behind you, through the night vision, you can see there is scattered bodies. And there's about two more of those little floaty things that didn't come with the light. They're further down, closer to the Masons, but they didn't seem to want to flock to the flashbang. So that is something you might have to do. Go ahead.
Also, once we get that far, I'll click in which store you guys actually in.
To them, the answer comes back, we're in the food court.
Okay. Just making sure there was that, not a store.
Yep. So we lost contact with the other people in the stores. Assume they're dead.
Okay.
Making your way through the food court, sneaking through, you can see there was a fight here too. Those jeans and t-shirt wearing cultist looking dudes, dead everywhere. Stacked up, flipped over tables, bullet holes through them, all that good stuff. In the back, in a Wiener Schnitzel, of course, there is a set of binocular night vision pops up, looks at you. You just see over to the side, two quick flashes with an IR light, an IR laser, just boop, boop, two real quick. Is you can see them, and they kind of wave you in.
Okay, and I'll respond since I have the IR light as well with the same two things.
Gotcha. All right, you make it back, and you see an individual, stern-looking dude, looks pretty bad. He's got a tourniquet on his leg. He's got a couple cuts across his thing. He's been in some stuff, but he's like, I don't know what we have to do. He's like, he points and he shows this little spot where it looks like there's time, or the space around it is just almost crystalline. It looks like it's floating. It's just the air. It's just a piece of a pillar of the air. It looks almost like rock candy. It looks weird, glassy even. And it just sits there. And he's like, we found one of these upstairs, and we put some silver in it from a necklace. We didn't know there was going to be more. Do you have any silver on you? And he's saying this in a very, very hushed tone.
Not on me. I mean, I have my fucking sword, but I can't take that shit off. Aside from that,
Just use your sword.
sure, fucking Sure, we'll start scraping that shit off, I guess, with the K-bar.
He's like, that's fucking loud. Jesus fuck.
What the fuck is it doing?
So you scrape the silver inlays out of that thing. About when you're done with that, you hear boom, 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 the lights just start kicking on.
Oh,
and it's bright.
Fuck. Yeah, as soon as I hear that first, the first.
Jesus fuck! The guy takes his thing off.
Yeah, so, as soon as I hear that first one, I know that he's on this radio, and I can assume if anybody else is alive, they're on the radio. I'm like, take fucking goggles. Like, I'm probably like, as soon as I say the word G and goggles, it's probably like when everything like.
Yeah, it pops off. Old boy in front of you's like, oh, shit. He's like,
yeah,
I hope you brought
sorry
a lot of
about
ammo. Yeah. He's like, I don't know how many more of these freaking cultists are still alive. They pour out of everywhere. I have no idea. Just crazed. They just come at us. They were attacking us in the streets. And he's like, hurry up, get that fucking silver in there.
All right.
So you get your little handful of silver and you try to put it into this little weird pillar of light.
Mm-hmm.
Falls through. You can hear you can hear a radio chirp come over. Horace, you still alive? The dude in front of you is like, yeah, I'm still here. There's some I linked up with the other team that came in. Silver's not working, Sadie. Shit just fell right through.
Silver.
Iron, right? That's
Iron.
the other thing.
Yeah, iron's the other thing.
Iron. Dude takes out a little baton. He's like, puts it in there. The glass kind of like melts away, and the baton kind of melts parts of it away, like the alloys in it melt away, and what's left is just a small, rigid, gross-looking iron bit. As all the rest of the alloys and the plastic and all that stuff fall away, and that is contained. As far as you can tell, it looks incredibly weird. You definitely need therapy after that because that's not normal. But you just saw right there. But that's for if we ever play again. I saw some weird fourth dimensional shit. That's not cool. But anyway, there is almost like the temperature, which as you entered was lower, starts to rise. It's a little bit closer to what it was outside. Because you're like, okay, all right, that's cool. What do you do next? As the lights have gone on, you've gone. You know, both these two people have radios that can contact each other.
I think now's a perfect time for us to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The other guy's like, yeah. He's like, first place we checked was the Macy's. There's another one of these fucking things. Iron? What else do we fucking need? He's like, I got aluminum. I got lead. And he just taps the ammo. He's like, I got plenty of other shit. I didn't know there was other metals we needed.
Yes.
Silver and salt.
Yes, gold, silver, iron, and salt.
Gold?
Yes.
Well, Sadie put her silver fucking weird bangle shit in there. This is iron. We need gold and salt?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck. He's like, Sadie, get to the fucking food court quick. He's like, we can all make a push on the fucking Macy's. We'll be able to fucking, I guess we needed gold.
All right.
You guys up top, see her go. All right, food court en route. She looks at you, and she looks at McAllister and says, well, apparently you can understand and can hear me, but you're not allowed to talk, apparently. I don't understand that thing. I don't want to. Follow me. We're going to the food court. Or don't and die on the roof. I could care less.
Wait. I mean, all right. Why are you going to the food court?
That's where my team is, and potentially where your team is.
Okay.
Do you want to lead? Do you want the gun?
No,
She
I
holds
don't
out
want
her
to
rifle.
fucking lead, and I sure as shit don't want the fucking gun. Like,
All right.
no.
Then you can be the caboose. Come on, train's leaving station. She starts going down, and you guys, unless you have anything you want to do en route, she's gonna take you to the thing, and you guys can link up.
Okay.
Okay. So a few harrowing moments later, you guys sneak past all this shit. The lights are on, and you guys can hear that that shitty mall music starts to play.
Mhm.
Everything starts to go. The AC starts to kick on. Everything starts going. Make your way, and as you're going through where you knew those 5 creatures were, they're starting to just like almost melt away. It looks like they're disappearing. Like the light is dissipating them. It doesn't. They can't exist inside of it. Drawn to it, but wants to a flame or something, right? So as you kind of make your way past them, you eventually link up. You can see Ramos and Nagy in there with another guy who is the same fatigues as the one you guys walked with, and they both give each other like the, okay. She's like, what's the situation? She looks at all you guys to give her a situation.
Where do we start? It's 2024, by the way.
Fuck. They both almost in tandem are like, what?
Yes. Hate to break it to you, but we got to pull the Band-Aid out because we don't have time to be able to do it. I'll let Professor go into the nitty-gritty details, but
Yes.
basically, we're coming to get you guys out, subdue, like take care of whatever fucking weird shit is, and get the fuck out of here.
Okay. All right. They look at this and they're like, sounds about right for fucking program operation. All right. We put the silver thing in the one upstairs. You guys just put whatever the fuck that is. He's like, this is my baton. Fucking baton? Jesus. This and this weird thing, we found one more of those things, and it was in the Macy's. The only bad thing is there's shit between us and the Macy's. I think. At least there was. Those things seem to melt away with the light. Why don't you fucking think of the light? Of course. But the two of them are like, all right, we can give you guys a base of fire, and we'll make sure nothing comes from behind. If you want to push forward, you can see Horace is hurt, and she's kind of like, she's gassed. She doesn't have a lot of pep in her step, but she's like, we'll get your back. Just make your way there. Hopefully, if we put this gold or whatever the hell else you need to put in there and salt, then we'll be good. There's a little pause, and she's like, the only thing those crazy ladies said was that we needed to put the anchors in. And if the anchors were there, it would keep it asleep. That's all we know. It's the only thing else. She says, Bastimo had a big old fucking database built on this shit. He's an egghead, but I don't think he made it out. Last we heard, he was in the San Booty.
Throwback.
The throwbacks are real. I really just wanted to do a mall romp and relive my glory days. That's what it was. But go ahead. Can't hear you, Connor, if you're talking. Stand by.
I will turn to the others. I will not acknowledge anything that the soldiers said.
Don't.
But I will
Don't.
say, if we're going into a Macy's and we have to put gold wherever it is, wherever it needs to go, Macy's at this time had a jewelry counter with gold.
It's true.
So if you don't have it, we can get it before we locate whatever this is.
I like it. They're like, there's a shit ton of gold there. Good idea. All right. Well, we'll move when you guys are ready then.
Wait, so, what stands between us and Macy's again?
There was more of those fucking big floaty things, and they were bigger. They were weirder looking.
Okay.
There was a lot of cultists, but I think they're mostly dead.
Good. Okay. like seems like so
He says it like absolutely matter of fact. Yeah, they're mostly dead.
okay.
Right. So making your way towards the Macy's then?
I guess it.
Wait.
I guess it.
What,
Yes,
You got other
sir.
stuff you wanna do?
we can talk to them now?
No, I mean,
Oh,
so here's the deal.
dunked on right there.
No, it's fine, and here's why. I have experience. None of you do. So, um,
You can hear Sadie in Horoscope.
so
This
yeah,
is their
okay.
first
So
time.
right.
Fuck.
So, I'm gonna.
We'll take lead.
I'm going to reach out and touch that person, like
Okay. The girl or the guy?
girl's shoulder.
Okay. She's like,
Like real. Okay.
yeah, she's real.
Okay.
All
right.
At least you think she's real.
Right.
Roll.
see,
No, I'm
I
joking.
hate this. I know. All right.
Roll sanity.
Roll sanity. Roll sanity.
Listen.
It was for fakes, but
Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So McAllister, I think they're okay. I just be careful. Minimal interaction, McAllister.
all right. They take point hearing that this is your first go. After that, the rest of them, you guys are following suit. And for the sake of time, I'm going to say this is what happens. One of those big ones does come out, and there is going to be a sanity check, and it would be a little bit worse than the other one. However, since you did manage to save both of those two, they are going to stay back and fight it, and they're going to tell you, go put the gold shit in there and get the fuck out of here. Please. That is going to take place very, very quickly. It would be one of those big moments where it's like, oh shit, this thing is not responsive to light. It wants to eat our faces. And it is a gross fourth dimensional creature cracking and moving and trying to get you. You guys will be able to run past that as the other two will stay back and hold it off. They have weapons prepared to fight it, and they start engaging. And it's not pretty. It's a lot of ammunition, accuracy through volume, putting that thing down, trying to keep it stunned. As you guys move into the Macy's, the doors, they slide open, let you go through. It looks like this place has been just like a wind blew everything over. It's pretty tossed. But you can start looking for this shimmer in space if you want. I just need to know how you're doing it.
Do we have the gold now already?
There is like Connor or McAllister pointed out, there's a whole jewelry counter full of all sorts of precious metals. Worst case scenario, Strix brought her own, so she has one if she wants to use it. So, how do you guys do this?
I'm gonna bop along to "Blinding Lights," which is almost certainly the song that's playing in the mall
Yes.
in 2020.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good. You guys move through. Give me search checks real quick. Just see who's the one who's gonna fight.
If you fail, can you just use sanity to pass it?
If you have enough to burn, sure.
I have 58.
Okay.
Under 70.
Under 70. All right. Anybody else?
10 out of 40.
Okay.
For what?
Search.
Oh, fuck no. All right.
Unless you're doing something else to try to find the shimmer. So.
I have a requirement of 60, and I rolled a 98.
Yeah, you're like you keep hearing the gunfire. You're like, damn.
I'm just checking to make sure they're still alive. I want to make sure how long this
coolest gear. The coolest gear. They're fucking throwing all sorts of shit at them. And they're calling out moves. They're like covering fire, and it's every war movie like boner you've ever had, right? So, all right, McAllister and Ramos, you guys both are able to come across in the houseware section. There is a shimmer in the sky, or just kind of floating out in the middle of this place. There is one last individual thing that you see before you kind of just say it's the shimmer. We need to put the gold in. We're good to go. On the ground, kind of sitting very, very just nice and proper. There is a kid, a baby goat, jet black, really red eyes, just sitting next to there, watching everything that's going on. So you can approach and handle the situation how you see fit.
Do we all see the goat? It's fine.
They too
They
see
do.
it. You're still
Okay.
like going, yeah, gunfight. And then Strix fumbles upon them as they have probably seen this, but they've seen it first there. I'm going to let them have a moment to do
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Little goat. Little
Oh,
bleep.
I hate evil goats. So I'll look back at Strix. Professor?
Yeah, hey.
What do you got? Oh, fuck.
Yeah. The gold. The gold.
The little kid stands up and starts walking closer towards you.
Somebody fucking kill it. Strix literally says that out loud, like,
Bet you wish you had a gun, don't you?
no, I don't. I can throw my fucking knives, like.
Then do it. Throw a knife.
Oh fuck, man, where are we supposed to put the gold? Is it here, or is it somewhere else?
You can see in space in front of you a shimmering looking bit of rock candy that's like glassy, and you're assuming that's where it goes. They did talk about it. You just put it in the shiny bits and it seems to lock it in place. It might be the anchors they're talking. But you just gotta get, it's just a goat between you and that.
No,
What are you gonna do?
it's just a
Yeah.
fucking goat. It's just a goat. If it's a kid, I'm gonna run up and kick it. Like,
Oh, it is. It's a kid. Run up and kick it.
I'm not going, fuck,
Okay.
that's what's between me and the shiny thing.
Yeah, just a little guy.
Someone else.
Just a little guy. Naj, you wander into this situation where they're all like, and
What the
Strix
fuck
is
do we
probably
do?
like,
I'll see the goat. I'm like, oh, that's cute. And I'll go over and I'll start petting the goat.
Okay.
yes! Give me a sanity check, my guy.
Oh god.
64. It's good.
That it's a success?
Yeah, it's 90. It's fine.
Okay, so as you're in there, it's a weird feeling, but you feel very good.
I see him able to withstand it. I'm going to run towards the shimmery thing.
Okay.
And
the goat is definitely distracted.
Okay, great. You just stay over there, Black Phillip. All right.
Are you from hell? I'm a devil dog. We're related.
The goat kind of tilts its head. I actually need you to give me a power roll.
Me?
No, him. He's touching the death goat.
Okay.
You are running towards the shimmer.
Go.
Are you going to put your gold necklace in there?
Yes.
Okay. A 4. Total?
Total.
My guy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so you lose 5 sanity.
Okay.
And you feel your whole fucking, like, your psyche start to be pulled out of your head, and you fight it off. You're too old for this damn shit. Not today, goat. Not today. The goat is staring at you. You guys can see its beady red eyes looking through Nagy. Like, it's not at him, it's through him. You feel like you probably just survived probably one of the worst things that could ever happen to someone, being fully possessed by an elder being of some sort. So you didn't feel like you were yourself for a moment. But as you do that, you're like, what the fuck? And you just see her, and puts it
I'm
in.
full speed running, like
Mhm.
running. I'm pretty quick. I'm running.
Yeah, you are fast, actually.
Yeah,
you get in
I know.
there and you put it in, and almost as quick as you guys got in there, and as quick as everything happened, you find you drop about like a half a foot onto dirt, where there's a construction site. There's no more mall around you at all. It is completely gone. The only things that remain are a trash ton of bodies on the ground, murdered to fucking back by crazy amounts of gunfire. A few standing dudes who are like muzzles down immediately quick as they're like, shit, there's nothing in the air that they're shooting at anymore. And the air quickly goes from cold to summer night warm. Mall seems to be gone.
Are the two others
They're there.
with us?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
they're still there. Basically, anything that was not from that place, that shouldn't have been in that place, is here with you now. All the
So we have, like-
corpses, all them,
Yeah, I'll say.
all that shit, yeah. But the mall itself, the structure, gone. Necklace, gone. Baton, gone. Things like that.
The goat.
The goat is gone.
Like Philip took a break.
Mhm.
All right.
Black Phillip did not get out like he wanted to by
Good.
having someone possessed and unleashing a dark evil on the world.
I can take a picture of that shit. I still have it right there.
That's so good. Dude, so good of a roll. I love it. All
Not even
right.
that bit, I was fully prepared. Oh, after.
So, with that, pretty much every single objective has been completed. Strix has the phone right now. You hear ding, 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 like and notifications, like
Like,
all crazy.
okay.
Oh, it's just texts. It's not calls. It's like, what's going on? Status report. Dear God, what's happening? Oh my God. I'm looking at the feed. The mall's gone. Are you still alive? It's from H. It's from Healy. Don't talk to him.
Don't answer.
Okay, first off, you guys will be thankful that I did that because you didn't know if they were real or not.
Yeah, we're fucking real. And you can see
Okay,
them swing
well,
their
first
rifles.
off, you were just caught in a time loop for 4 years, so don't talk to me about what's real and what's not. Secondly, I'm the only person in this fucking group that survived this once before, so y'all can eat my metaphorical dick. Like Strix just pops off. Like, Strix
She's
is
like,
like,
I've been through a
fuck
lot
you
today.
guys,
Oh,
fuck you.
I am
you.
so
You're
glad
all
that you
right,
survived. I
McAllister.
fucking
she,
thrived
like-
in that environment. Okay.
She's like, you're all right, McAllister. She pulls out the other fucking ears and is like, thank you. Like,
All right.
I just
You're
imagine
welcome.
like as you're doing that, you're just gonna hear like clapping from
Get it.
like
Fucking get it.
fucking get it.
All right. So the next couple days would be filled with you guys making rolls on keeping your fucking wits together, dealing with the ramifications of being touched by witches and seeing the elder things, and literally touching the personification of an elder creature who tried to possess you, as well as a few other things. The big notable things that would be slowing you down from that would be covering up the entire amount of bodies that are here, figuring out how to do a personnel report for 2 people who have been missing for 4 years, things along those lines. Plus, you still got to go down to the precinct and give your witness statements. So
I
there's a
told
lot
them I
of
would
roles.
email them. So
We'll be in touch. So just in lieu of time, we'll not role play that part, but that would be the next step of if this was a campaign, we'd keep on going with the aftercare portion of, oh God, we've been fucking trekking around this bullshit. But yeah, I think that went pretty good for never playing before. You guys were fucking
100%.
hilarious. So
Mhm.
yeah, it
Very
was
good job.
outstanding. And it was so fun to see. I had ideas of like, oh, they'll do this. You guys were like, we're doing over yonder, not even close in this area. So it was fun to see your guys' stuff. I loved all the characters. I want them all to just keep going because they're fucking great. But yeah, so yeah, that was Delta Green. If you guys like what you saw, there's shit to click it. Come talk to us. Come hang out with us. We're in Discord. We play games. I'm gonna let everybody say their piece and kind of do their stuff too. But it's been awesome. My name's John. I didn't introduce myself at the front. We'll put this in at the front or something. I don't know. But yep, I love playing games. I want to play games with everybody. So just come see me, and we'll do just that. So Ramirez, kick it off. Tell us who you are, where we can see all that good shit.
I'm doing the thing now. I don't know all those things. Yeah, I'm Ramirez. I'm Marine. I am DDT. If we do second campaign, you'll see me there.
That's right. Yeah, we go to cons, we do fun stuff, and we do a lot with the community as much as we can. So
we'll be at Gen Con this year. One of the few, I think, from the group that's going to be going. So that'll be fun.
Yippers. All right, Connor, you're up.
Hi, Connor, TheHeaerDM on the socials. Feel free to come find me. Our organization, D8 Summit Charities, we're representing at some local festivals as well as GameholeCon if you're interested in learning some things. And we got a couple fun things in the works, including an all-Spanish language game of Dungeons and Dragons in the birthplace of the game.
Nice.
So,
okay.
Keep your ears open. You might hear something about that soon.
Nice.
I love it. Holly?
Okay, hey, I'm Holly. You can find me at omghollydee literally everywhere. Branding. I enjoyed my first game. It was great. Thank you, John. Thank you, friends, new friends. I will well, one, you can usually catch me on channels like Lost Caravan and High Shelf Collective. I'm on there pretty regularly, although with school I had taken a nice long hiatus because it was school. And but you can definitely find me at Gen Con this year. I am GMing Rest in Pieces game, a Chew game, actually 2 Chew games, which based off Chew the comic, with Imagining Games. That would be great. If you want to sign up, please come let me GM for you. John got to let me GM for him last year at Gen Con playing Necrobiotic from Penny for a Tale, which is the small company in which I work for. I am a writer and a publishing company. I work for that. I'm kind of the office manager for that. So yes, lots of things happening. But yes, come find me. Let's be friends. That's it for me. So we're making this a series, right? Like,
if you want to, I'm totally down. If you guys are
that's
game,
happening,
we'll make it
right?
happen.
Like,
yeah.
I somehow didn't manage to suicide my character, so I am here for a series now.
Okay, great.
Honestly,
all right.
yeah. And then I know I did kind of speed past that last that big monster encounter I had just for time and stuff, but I think you guys would have fucking slapped it. You brought the salt, which was its weakness, so it mattered. You guys would have done well. And you had a shotgun, a machine gun, and knives for days. So you guys would have had it. It would have been great. All right. Last but not least, Justin, take us away.
Hey everybody, thank you again for tuning in tonight. I am GM Justin, and you can find me at all my socials at Forever GM Justin. I'm also the newest member of the Roll D5 team, so you're going to see me around there a lot often, to include being part of their Roll D talks that's premiering this Friday on the 10th. Because time and all that good jazz. And on top of that, you can also find me over at the TTRPG Collective, where I play Knuckles for their Philly by Night VTM Chronicle. And we're coming up on, I think next week is when we do the vignette where I go back to the 90s and explore a little bit of my backstory. So that's going to be a fun time.
Nice.
And then, yeah, you're also going to catch me over at Gen Con, too. This is my first time going this year. So you'll see me walking around, maybe GMing a couple things to be determined, because I'm waiting to be told to make that announcement. But, yeah, I'll be doing that stuff over there. So,
hell yeah. Good shit, man. Awesome. Guys, check everybody out that's not me and Ramirez. They're way awesome. They do so much. They're super rad. Pleasure to meet Connor and then getting him into play. So good. Justin, I've heard so much about you. Oh my God. I would think Finn is in love with you, honestly, quite literally. He loves you to death. He's like, cannot speak your praise enough. And I mean, obviously, Holly, you're fucking killing it with everything you do. So just keep it up. And we'll get more people like this on to play with us, and we'll have a great old time. I got nothing else. So I'll try to kill you harder next time, guys. That's my promise.
Do it. Do it.
Alrighty. Well, we'll catch you all later. Adios.
All right.